I hope you're ready. Get in here. We're going live. Blah. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live with me, your host, Westside Tyler Bell, the guy with the most uneven lighting on YouTube. Okay, folks, welcome. As I said, my name is Tyler Bell. I'm the host, writer, creator of the long-running horror and dark fiction podcast, The Westside Fairy Tales. I'm also a disturber of rabbits when I touch my curtains. We got a good show coming up for you today. We're going to talk about the Liver King hunting Joe Rogan and Shadiversity. I don't know. I guess just LARPing about killing protesters or something. Who the fuck knows? But he's got a new video. We haven't talked about Shadiversity in a while, so we're going to be doing that. Today's stream is sponsored by, not actually though, Ale 8 Straw Melon Ginger Ale. Soft drink, all natural sugar, 120 calories. Fucking really good. really fucking really good. Made right here in Kentucky. Oh man. Get yourself some Ale 8, kids. Get yourself some fucking Ale 8. If I was just like a normal streamer, I could probably do that. I could probably run a goddamn, like I'd have like advertisements and stuff, but I'm a contentious demon. If I was just like a little thing like, bam. Oh hey everybody, yeah, welcome back to another episode. Today we're gonna be doing, I don't know, some cute shit. Julian Solomita. I'm gonna go have sushi with my friends. I'm gonna engage in positivity. What are you doing today, Tyler? We're going to hell. And we're gonna call the devil a bitch, alright? It's gonna be good. I mean, I think I told you guys I've got two different color arms right now. Not that you can tell because of the lighting, but that they looked the same color is indicative of that. I got sunburned all on one side. Also, this is gonna be a small stream today, I guess, because I have no idea. YouTube fucked up. I'm not taking credit for this one. YouTube fucked up on the back end and made the stream unlisted, so it's public now, or at least it should be. I'm pretty sure. Let's hope. Dashboard. But yeah, we got a good show coming up. We're gonna be talking about that stuff and more. I guess I gotta get the fucking elephant out of the room. Okay, let me get her here. Okay. Did you hear about Kyle Hill streaming defending Israel's strikes? I don't know, because I don't know who the fuck Kyle Hill is. Who the fuck is Kyle Hill? Sweet Cheeks there on the Sweet Cheeks cam. Everybody say hi to the man himself. Very cool. There we go. That probably should be there. Very cool. A rabbit drinking water. Very cool. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. A rabbit. No, but. Aww. I'm not doing cute shit. This is the man with the bunny cam. It's true. I have a rabbit camera. And if you want to donate to the stream, you can help give Sweet Cheeks a treat. He's down there staying hydrated. Sweet Cheeks says, drink water, stay hydrated. Kyle Hill has been on my poop ledger for a while. First the plagiarism and now Zionism. Who in the fuck is Kyle Hill, dude? I've never heard of this guy. No, did Kyle Hill fall? Kyle Hill is a science slop tuber. Kyle Hill makes science videos and a plagiarist. He's a nuclear energy guy that was popular for making comic book science analysis stuff a while ago. I only watch for the rabbit. That's a based reason to watch. Look at him in there. He's just eating his food. Hungry boy. I never really watched this stuff. Just rather open a book. I've never... Who the fuck... Let me see who the fuck this guy is. Before I start making fun of Mom Donnie. He looks like this. What? He looks like Nice Pool. Have you guys seen Wolverine versus Deadpool or whatever? Deadpool versus Wolverine? He looks like the Nice Pool guy. Oh my god, he did stream the attack. What the fuck? This guy has very powerful Mormon energy. Award-winning science educator. Oh god, I hate that. I hate the word science educator. Nuclear communications consultant, head of education and outreach for Basilisk. Ambassador for the Clean Future Fund's Dogs of Chernobyl program. Video game science advisor, voice actor. Well, it seems like if he's a nuclear guy, he's streaming talking about Israel attacking the nuclear program. That does seem like it's on brand. It doesn't seem like he's doing it for absolutely no reason, but who knows? If I had to guess, he probably did the same thing and was probably talking about Ukraine at the time too. So I don't know. I'm not going to make any speculative assessments. I don't really care. He does look exactly like Nice Pool though. He made an apology post about one of his scripts being plagiarized or ChatGPT. Oh my god. Basilisk like the creature? Yes, but in all caps. He has zero bangs, just pulled back hair, as men do when they have long hair. He's an astroturfing liberal. I mean, there's some words. What do you mean astroturfing? Do you mean astroturf? Do you know what astroturfing means? Astroturfing is when you pretend that there's astroturfing is when you pretend that there's like a grassroots movement of stuff that's not there, right? What? If he's an astroturfed liberal, right? Like, okay, so like we pretended like he's good, but you wouldn't even say that. You would say he's an industry plant. Astroturfing is for movements, so you got to say that like whatever movement, that's an astroturfed movement, right? You wasted your attack by saying astroturfing liberal. Any Tyler fans play War Thunder Naval? They added the Yamato and I'm bored out of my mind grinding it alone. Well, I don't. There's a video game board. Join our Discord. There's a video board for video games and video gamers. We were talking about fucking Stalker today. Go work there. Go check it out. Aren't basilisks like notoriously venomous? Basilisks are like notoriously fake. They are a fantasy creature that turn you to stone with a bite. Sweet Cheeks looks like a Dark Souls boss. He is. He'd be a really good Dark Souls boss, actually. Or a mount. Okay, let's move on. I gotta get this off my chest, okay? Zoran Mamdani, spell the name correctly and say it right, is the New York mayoral election Democratic primary candidate. So hard to fucking say. Zoran Mamdani is the New York Democratic Party primary candidate for mayor of New York City. He just won the primary. He beat out a bunch of people and then Andrew Cuomo, who was the one that was going to be like, shadow puppeted up to the top. It was ranked choice voting. There was a gigantic media push behind it, and Mamdani got the nomination. So if you're a New Yorker, this is big news, okay? And let me just say this really fucking plainly. If you're not from New York, this is not your victory. I really have to hammer this home. If you are not a New Yorker, this means nothing to you, okay? I'm going to hear this a million times because New Yorkers more than any fucking person on the planet, suck their own dicks. They are crazy. And you are going to hear people with just a tangential connection to New York start telling people that don't live in New York City, this is big for you and you should care. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's not, and you really shouldn't, not more than anything else. If you don't live in New York City, but you live in a city, I'm going to fucking blow your mind. You have your own fucking mayor. And your own fucking mayor is the mayor you should care about because it's your mayor that controls your life, right? I can never remember the mayor of the place where I just moved because we just moved here like a year ago, so I haven't studied up as much, and I didn't vote for them, but her name's Donna something, and she's awesome. The mayor where I used to live is Craig Greenberg. He almost got shot, and the almost is the worst part about it. Craig Greenberg almost got politically assassinated by a concerned black youth who actually had it right. He was 100% correct in that attempt. Craig Greenberg ain't done nothing good for the city of fucking Louisville. Basically, imagine Andrew Cuomo, but fucking somehow creepier looking. If you don't live in New York City, this means nothing, okay? It doesn't mean a fucking thing. You're going to try to pretend it does because you're so fucking starved for victories that you're going to think like this is a victory for you. This means something for you. Maybe if you're like a Muslim American or something and you're like, I really wanted to see a Muslim person become like mayor, not even mayor yet, Democratic Party candidate for mayor in the general election for mayor later on down the road, then, you know what, I guess you can kind of push it. But understand this, if you do not live in New York City, this means nothing for you. It does not mean that grassroots organizing 100% is going to fucking like, oh my God, we can beat them. It doesn't mean that like the tides are changing. It doesn't mean a fucking thing if you don't live in New York City, because New York City is in New York County and New York State, and all of those things change the nature of how elections and shit are won, okay? Does it mean that fuck it, you should care about mayoral elections? Absolutely. You should definitely care about mayoral elections, especially the mayoral election of the fucking city or town you live in. And I swear to God, if you say it could never change, I could never fucking win no one will ever, you're a fucking moron, and you being a fucking pussy that lives vicariously through victories in cities and states, it doesn't matter, is the reason why the country's fucked up and why no one on the left ever gets victories. Who is your fucking mayor right now? Who is your mayor right now? If you can tell me everything about fucking Zan Mamdani, you can tell me everything about him, but you can't tell me a single fucking thing about the mayor of the city or town you live in, you're a fucking idiot. Understand that. You're a moron. You are a fucking fool. Okay? One thing that you should actually learn about elections from this, the Democratic Party and the Democratic Party's corporate fucking shadow government side spent a fuckload of money to win this. Fuckloads of money, okay? Every single one of you people across America who has not tried to primary your DNC guarantee fucking spot mayor has let that coffer grow in New York City. The only thing that you should know from this is that New York City sucked up a bunch of DNC primary money to protect DNC pro-Israel, pro-corporate candidates. That's the only thing you should care about. It's the only thing you need to know. If Zoran Mamdani wins the actual general election, base for him, good for him. I don't live in New York. It doesn't affect me. I live in fucking Lexington. Our Lexington mayor is a Dem. She's very, very good. She's got great policies, and Lexington is like light years ahead of fucking Louisville and a lot of other cities in this fucking state because of that, okay? She's profoundly based as far as I've seen so far. I might find out that's not the case, but you have to tell me who your mayor is before you celebrate for a fucking second this Mamdani guy, okay? Doesn't mean you can't feel good, all right? If you just don't like Andrew Cuomo and stuff, but understand those are personal feelings. They have nothing to do with politics. Nothing. One of the things that you can do to help America as a country stop being a piece of shit to help yourself, to help the people you care about, and the infringed and this and that, is to fight tooth and fucking nail in small elections. Because they are, first off, the ones that you can be noticed in. All right? Mayoral elections. Do not fucking clap, cheer, fucking get your 2-incher out and flick around any of this shit over a fucking a mayoral primary in New York, and you are not fucking bringing 5,000 times that amount of energy to wherever the fuck you're from. You're a fucking idiot if you are. If you fucking gave $1 to fucking Mom Donnie and you don't live in New York City, and you haven't given at least twice to 5 times that much in your own city, you're a fucking moron. All right? You're wasting your fucking resources. This energy needs to be brought to your local elections wherever the fuck you are from. City, 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 city. I love city elections. Good for the people in New York City, based. All right? You got out there. Mom Donnie based. He did the thing. He went out and he talked to people on the ground, and he gathered a groundswell by existing at all in his fucking constituency in several months. 8 months, I think it said, that they ran that campaign just for primary. And in that 8 months, he went around and told everyone who he was. And when it started, they said, "You'll never win because no one knows who you are." And you know what he did? He said, "Oh, wow, that's a problem I could solve by introducing myself to people." And he did, and he fucking won. Do you know who does that and wins? Almost every fucking person. Almost every fucking person who starts campaigning in a small election with a plan goes around, introduces themselves, and shows that they're a part of the community and they have a platform that people can support, will win. Not can, not should, not ought to. You will fucking win. You will win elections because you will just create name recognition for yourself. Oh, that's the guy that came to their house. He's based. That's it. And every time you do that and you start using free on-the-ground shit that you can do, going outside and wearing out your shoe leather in order to fucking get the name of yourself or your preferred candidate in your small local election, every time you get out there and do that, the DNC organizations from your city, from your state, from the entire national fucking caucus will come out of the fucking woodwork to try to spend money to fuck your shit up. And every time one of those dollars, even if you lose, every time one of those dollars gets spent on you, they can't spend it on someone else. Do you know how people say, "Hey, put your white body in front of black bodies, okay?" And at the protests, you guys love that shit. People eat that shit up, okay? Shoot me! My family-owned slaves, shoot me! You know, you love that shit? Try this instead. Run for local elections and drain the fucking coffers of these multi-billionaires and motherfuckers that can't do it. They will spend money in your community. They will dump cash into your local news organizations, into people that are buying fucking printing signs and stuff. You can literally get a boost of millions of dollars into your own account. They can't bring it in from outside. They have to pay local TV stations. They have to pay local people on the ground to walk around and plant signs. You can suck so much money out of these organizations. And this is a thing that you can do that will legitimately cause an effect up the ladder. All the way up, clip, blip, 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 that causes issues with the fundraising at the very tippity top. Because every fucking 5 million, 2 million, 10 million that you suck out at the fucking local level, they feel. Oh, but I'm just one person. Yeah, this is collective action. You are just one person. You're not the main character. Put that shit aside. Get out there and go. If you felt for a second, I love the vibes of this Mom Donnie guy. Man, I wish that there could be a mayoral election in my podunk town of 2,000 people, but I could never. You're weak, and you need to get over being a fucking pussy, and you need to get the people around you fucking hyped up for shit, and start running raw. It's your right to run. And once you start running, you cause issues for them. Do you ever notice that it's like 3%, 5%, 8%, 6% in these fucking polls and shit? You're like, oh yeah, you only got 8% of the vote. Yeah, but the guy didn't do anything. People just voted for him as a protest. They'll pay money just to fucking mitigate that 8%. They'll pay money just to make it so that they look like they have a 70% of the vote instead of just 60. Because if you got them down 10% of the vote, then all of a sudden they're at 60, which is not anywhere near as good as 70. And if two people do that and you get them down to 51% of the vote and they still won, then they barely won. Do you understand these margins are what are the most important things? Most important shit in fucking politics, And you don't have to spend a fucking dime. The vast majority of the time, it's whatever free time you have. Get off Reddit. Stop sitting in YouTube comment sections. Log off the fucking video games for fucking 2 or 3 hours and figure out who the fuck you want to be mayor. It could be your dickhead friend. It could be you. It could be a local pastor. It could be the head of your fucking DSA chapter. It could be the person in your DSA chapter that doesn't act like a fucking rapist. It could be anybody that you want. And then you just get out there, you force them to register, and you do king-making shit. Literally, hey, you're going to go drag them around. All right? All they are is charismatic, but they're never on time, and they can't just drag them around, put them in front of people. We're walking around today. I don't want to walk around today. Look, you're charismatic. I'm going to drag you from fucking door to door for 4 hours. Every Thursday and Saturday and Sunday morning, we're going to go to 5 or 6 different churches and talk to people. I'm an atheist. It doesn't matter. You just need to tell them that you care about the sick and hungry like they do. Go out there and talk to them. And you will cause such fucking problems, such insane fucking problems for the local Democratic authority that they will spend thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, even millions just to mitigate that fucking, oh my God, what? Well, there's a groundswell of support. Somehow this guy who just walked around in his neighborhood for 2 hours every fucking other day for 5 months on his fucking off time, going around bothering people while they're out at fucking dinner and shit. Somehow this asshole got 20% of the vote. Somehow he fucking dragged me down. I had been getting this maximum thing. Now people can cast aspersions. Well, you know, it's not like your popularity's waning. You used to have 80%, 90% of the vote in these primaries. Now you're down to 25, or you're down 25 points. You're down to 55, 65, blah, blah, blah. Then you narrativize it. You talk about it. And then you go for the next one. You can become a nightmare. A nightmare for the powers that be. All you have to do is literally anything. This is worth 10,000 hours at a protest where you wander around in circles holding up memes and getting shot in the fucking head with smoke pellets. You walk around a neighborhood and be like, hey, what if we just had a crosswalk at 17th and Swan and kids stopped dying? Well, I don't know. I think that'd be a good idea. Hey, my guy right here, Billy Charisma, he's going to do it. Billy Charisma wants your kids to stop dying at 14th and Swan. Fucking old Nancy fucking Coffin Nails doesn't. Nancy Coffin Nails has been a DNC fucking shill for years. We're trying to get some new blood in here. Too many crypt keepers running for office. Just vote for my guy in November. It's the primary. You're going to have to vote for him twice. You know anything about that? I'm not even registered to vote. Here's your registered to vote thing. You're cool. We're cool. We're having a fucking rally. How much does a rally cost, Tyler? If you're in a big city, maybe it's like $4,000 or $5,000. Pull your resources, okay? But otherwise, you go and you fill out a fucking form, you put the shit down, and then you just got to go rent a stage and speakers, which costs like $2,000 or $3,000. Or fuck the stage, just go stand up on the fucking steps of City Hall like everybody else does, and still rent the speakers. So stop fucking using megaphones, and use a fucking big ass Bose Tower system. Okay, the rental for those is like $250 a day. You only need it for the day. And then you fucking, what we're here today to talk about is something everyone in this city has always been concerned. The bus line on the yellow line does not reach poor and disenfranchised neighborhoods. And when it does reach there, it does not get enough people into town. This costs our city and state over $500 million every 10 years in auto accidents, lost wages, and lost taxable income. If we increase the size of the white line by just 100 feet, we can cross Barrett Avenue and turn it into a circular line that's more efficient and will benefit people in neighborhoods that have never been served by the white line. White line today, white line tomorrow, bus fare and free transit for all citizens of fucking Nowheresville. Bah! Everyone goes, woo! And you're like, well, that's not end war today or no more meat ever. That's not God is coming on his fiery steed to wipe us from the earth. But then people are going to go like, damn, I wish the fucking white line was 100 feet longer. Did you know that my kid actually has to ride the yellow? and the yellow's overtaxed because so many people have to bypass getting off the white line and they have to jump on the yellow line, that like the yellow line takes fucking 2.5 hours on like Thursdays because of it goes out to that plant. Dude, if the white line was just 100 feet longer and then they got like 3 more buses, man, dude, like my kid would be never stuck on that thing. And those buses are hot as shit. I hate them. I think they should get rid of them. Well, what if we made a, hey there, citizen, I heard that complaint because I went to your house. Hi, Dave. Remember we shook hands? You're Dave. You live on Fairview Avenue, don't you? I do live on, I am Dave from Fairview. Dave from Fairview Avenue. I talked to him 2 months ago. And he's just like you, because I'm in this neighborhood. And he said that what we really need to focus on is the air conditioning in these buses because they are outdated, they are beaten up, they are broken. I know that there are studies sitting on the shelf. This is a whole thing in Louisville for a while. Studies sitting on the shelf about how much money we could save by making these blah, 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 blah. Decrease in traffic, decrease in auto fatalities, and an increase in productivity and free time for every citizen in this goddamn city and state, whether or not you drive the bus. Dave pointed that out, and just like when I talk to Dave, I will be talking to you because I want to be the mayor of Nowheresville. Dude, that is like, you could be that guy. You could. What? I want to be a YouTube streamer. Why? You want a microphone and people to listen to you? Go get into local politics. Fuck 500 concurrents? Bro, you ever screamed at motherfuckers about shit you care about from the steps of City Hall? The whole city's walking past you. 500 concurrents, dude. Have you ever seen 10,000 concurrents, but the motherfuckers are there? Woo! Wearing your fucking t-shirt, waving your flag. This is Diet fucking Coke, baby. This is Diet Coke. You can have full sugar shit. Not fucking American Coke. Mexican Coke. The good shit. In the glass bottles. That could be you. Get the fuck out there and start fighting for your own cities and stop living vicariously through New Yorkers. It's not that good of a city. It smells like shit. There's rats and piss everywhere, okay? It's the most foul-smelling city on earth. Fuck a Calcutta and all that shit. New Yorkers live neck-deep in their own fucking stink. It is the most disgusting city in the history of mankind. There's trash fucking everywhere. It's not our fault. Hopefully Mom Donnie fixes it. But you could be a fucking small, Midwestern, coastal, New England, down there in the fucking panhandle, dirty South, wherever the fuck, get involved in that shit. Get fucking involved in that shit. City council, mayor, county commission, comptroller, education board, everything that you can run for, you have the right to run for. You are an American citizen. Run for it. Take up the fucking time where they're like, oh shit, no one's run for this. Go out there and do it. Do it now. Literally stop watching me and then go look up wherever the fuck you can run for office next to you and run for it. Run against people that have had that job for 20 years. I want to be county coroner. Well, you have to have a fucking medical degree. Actually, it says in the thing that I can run for it. Make those motherfuckers spend money. You aren't sitting on your fucking laurels. Make their lives hard. They might still win, but they're going to go like, fuck, I can't just do this because I do it because I like inherited the position. Fuck up people's entire bit of like, I feel comfortable as a politician. Everything that you think you want to do to fucking the Matt Gaetzes, well, he's not even a fucking politician anymore. Who the fuck's up there? The Marjorie Taylor Greens and stuff of the world. There are Marjorie Taylor Greens in your city, and you can fuck their shit up. You can go work for City Hall and be one of the most fucking respected people ever by just going like, nope. Denied. And then you'll go fucking viral. Why? Because you got real fucking hype about a bill to put in fucking hostile architecture for homeless people. Do you not like hostile architecture for homeless people? Donald Trump doesn't do that. Your city council does. The city council you don't know any of the members of. The city council that runs the fucking Metropolitan Transit for wherever the fuck you're from. They put those in. Half the time it's not even the fucking transit board that does it because the sidewalks belong still to the city. And it's a cooperative thing. You can also run for the transit board. You can run and become part of the transit board for your city if they have one and say, we're not doing that. Fucking benches. Okay? We're not doing the hostile architecture shit. Or if you're a fucking psycho, you can go and fight for it. It's your fucking right to run your country that you pay taxes in. All of the money that's in your pocket right now, right, wherever the fuck you're from, hopefully, but especially if you're from America, right, that money is to pay the debts in America, right? That's how you pay your fucking taxes. If you're walking around with a big old pocket full of U.S. property to pay your taxes, guess what? You're also allowed to run for any fucking office that you're actually fucking viable to run for, all right? If you're old enough, if you live in the right place, all that shit. If you're a Republican, none of that stuff even matters. Run for office. City, Senate, or city council, state Senate, state representatives, state governorship. Run for it. You're like, I couldn't win. You can't win if you don't run. And you can't make it harder for the assholes who do win if you don't run. Register and become a fucking nightmare for people. Stop being a joiner and start being the kind of people that other motherfuckers want to join. Get out there and fucking make life hell. Make life unbearable for career politicians. They should wake up every day wanting to blow their fucking brains out. Because if they don't, then they're going to get comfortable and start doing whatever the fuck they want because they're bored, okay? Start small and make sure the kind of people, because Mom Donnie could run now for governor of New York, right? Cuomo went down in disgrace. Mom Donnie could run for governor. From mayor of a major metropolitan, especially a fucking class AAA city like fucking New York City, or governorship of a fucking state like that, is a one step away from the fucking presidency. If you look up who becomes president in America, aside from Ronald Reagan, I think, and fucking Donald Trump, every single fucking president was a governor, they were a senator, they were the mayor of a major metropolitan city. All of that stuff is the stepping stone to president. If you don't like the kind of people that are running for president, change the kind of people that are becoming the mayor of your city. There is no excuse for this. There is no valuable leftist fucking tanky rhetoric and the opposite of it. You can just fucking ignore it. It's going to be some dipshit with a foreign fucking accent. I don't know if you know this, but principle, blah, blah, blah. Ignored. All right? Care about your fucking people immediately around you. It's time to start putting your own fucking oxygen mask on, fixing everybody in your seats, okay? And then once everybody's got their oxygen masks on too, we can start fixing everything else. But this hyperfixation on elections that are not where you live, that are too big for you to have any fucking control over, and you're upset about you couldn't do anything about them in the 8 months until the election happens at the fucking national level, has got to stop. It has got to be put a damper on. It has got to be fucking, no, shut up, okay? And you've got to stop treating other elections from foreign entities, okay? Elections in France, elections in cities and states you don't live in, New York City, Los Angeles, fucking Sacramento, whatever the fuck. Stop treating them like they are somehow analogous to you running for office, okay? For you fighting for the people that are around you, the people you care about, the people who are the at-risk youth of Little Rock, Arkansas, okay? The people who are the underserved homeless of Fargo. You have to fight there for them, and you have to do it now if you want anything to happen at these larger scales. What you can control is what you can see, what you can walk to. It is fine to mitigate your fucking political concern for the world to what is immediately around you. It is fine, it is good, it is healthy, and it is the only thing that will do a fucking thing, okay? If you really want to be, the mayor of New York, election matters to me, and it's a big deal, move to New York City. Because that's the only way it's going to actually directly affect you, and it's the only way you're going to be able to affect it, which is why you shouldn't be too fucking concerned about what goes on there. Understand that. I'm not surprised that Cuomo lost. I'm not surprised either, considering that Cuomo lost. Cuomo didn't lose because Cuomo wasn't a good candidate. Cuomo was perfect. He's a perfect candidate for the mayor of New York City, because the mayor of New York City goes to chump, lifelong fuckboy politicians. People like fucking Eric Adams and fucking whatever. Who was the guy everyone fucking hated him? The guy that got rid of your fucking drinks or whatever the fuck. I can't remember if he was the governor or not. Because I don't care, because I'm not from fucking New York City. He was the perfect candidate to run for the DNC. Mamdani was the perfect person to run for people like us. Okay? For people that don't like that. And you will not be given that individual. They are around. They already exist. There's Mom Donnies near you. That's the good thing about that guy. He's not extraordinary. Not like he's not a good person or he's not like capable. He's an inextraordinary good person who had the wherewithal and the desire to run for this. That's what it is. Hopefully I'm fucking proven right by that in time. Focus on finding a Mamdani near you, okay? There's a guy like him near you. Why did he win? He went and talked to people near him. The other people were talking about, I want fucking Israel to like me. The fuck? Fuck Israel. What the fuck? Fuck Israel. They did what I'm telling you to do right now. Stop hyperfixating on, well, I don't know if you know this, but in Virginia, like, can you shut the fuck up? We're in fucking downtown fucking Cincinnati, Ohio. What are you talking about, Virginia? Fuck Virginia. Virginia can burn. We'll come back there and set it on fire again. All right? Like, get the fucking whole thing in your head out and start fighting at your level. Find the Mamdanis near you. Become the Mamdani, all right? Which is just a personable, normal guy that's not fucking Hillary Clinton. I'm relatable. Kill the Libyans. Like, what the fuck? What? Just find normal people around you who wouldn't mind being in charge of shit to fix it. And who are like maybe a little off put about it. Like, I don't want to do this forever, but I really think I could do a good job. That's who you need, okay? And then eventually destroy them if they go too powerful, okay? Just keep the fucking Batman rule in effect. We don't do mayors in my local area. We do city councils, but you need to pay attention to as the majority of the council. Yeah, it's wherever you are, whatever situation you can affect it. That's the big thing. That's the most important thing. Nothing else fucking matters. Don't go and fight. What did you do today? I spent fucking 17 hours reading Das Kapital. Okay, what did you do? I spent literally just 2 hours walking around stumping for a candidate I wanted to get elected. Okay, well, you're seizing power and this other individual is fantasizing about it. So you get to make decisions now. Hey, all right. Very, very cool. That's it. There's no argument against it. I don't care. You should read my entire book before you go and... No. You can't make me. Because you don't have any power. If you ran and did the things I said, you could probably maybe make it a part of the fucking curriculum. You have to read Das Kapital or some shit, right? But you don't want power, so you can't make me, so fuck off. Suck a dick. Vote for me if you were American. Thank you. There are electable single Mamdanis in your area. It's true. Michael Bloomberg. De Blasio is, I think, the name I almost said, but I meant Michael Bloomberg, I think. It's Bill de Blasio. I fucking hate that guy. Catherine Clark started in as a member of a local school board. Can homeless people vote in America? Yes. Ronnie was governor. Okay, there you go. In the 70s, New York City was so bad, John Gotti established a fiefdom in Ozone Park, and everybody was cool with it because only people he didn't like got. Long gone are those days, thankfully. Yeah, I mean, dude, a government will arise where a government's needed. You know what I mean? Obviously, my grandma, who still thinks New York City is like it was in the 70s. I was there like fucking 8 years ago. I mean, maybe it's changed significantly, but I was there after the last Trump election, I think. Right? Yeah. And it was disgusting. I guess it wasn't as bad as all those old movies where you guys just had like endless amounts of newspaper going around, but you have trash on the street everywhere, which is not typical of the rest of the world, actually. Like, there's just garbage everywhere. It is a disgusting... It's a disgusting city. You gotta understand that, New Yorkers, you guys are filthy. Filthy people that live in filth. That's not arguable. You have trash out on the street, not in containers. That's actually fucking weird, and you're gross. Like, the city sidewalks in New York are like slicked with shit all the time. There's coatings of just black gel that has hardened here and there. Like, that's asphalt. It's not asphalt. It's like somebody's chewing like balls of chewing gum the size of someone's head. Everything's falling apart. There's open vents farting gas into the fucking air at all times. Your steam release shit, because you guys haven't had anyone fucking fix the city in years. It is a swamp also. Fucking Manhattan Island is a fucking swamp that was drained and then they built buildings on. And there's a series of fucking pumps and shit to keep it from filling up. But it's a disgusting city. It is really gross. Like, there are other cities that have similar population densities road for road or approaching that don't have 18-foot tall piles of garbage on the street. If that's changed, it's changed. But understand, that's weird. And then the city itself just fucking stinks. It's a smelly, bad smelling city. The best is, I guess, if it hasn't rained in a while and it's a dry heat, it just smells like hot city smell plus garbage. And then if it's just rained, that city smells like fucking sewage is leaking out of the bricks. It is a disgusting city. You are a disgusting people. New Yorkers are filth-ridden, disgusting fucking people as a whole, with all due respect, which you're being given right now. It's not my fault. You guys just don't know. The city stinks. It fucking reeks. Once you're there for it, you guys are in it. You guys live in like the kid that lives in the stink house, and when he leaves, like he's got that wafting off of him for a while. You go over there, you're like, come in from fucking Pittsburgh or whatever, you get out of the little fucking train tunnels and shit, and you're like, I can't believe all you do not have fucking respiratory distress at all times. It is a disgusting city. It is really just profanely filthy, disgusting fucking city. It is so gross. Manhattan Island at least, okay, whatever. You've never been to Brooklyn, you've never been to Queens, whatever the fuck off, okay? Manhattan Island at least is fucking a filthy shithole, all right? It is a disgusting, disgusting fucking city. God damn it. Queens, Brooklyn, and the Bronx are better bureaus. It is what it is. Anyone ever seen the clip of all the rats huddling with the homeless man for warmth in the subway? Queens is downright beautiful. I'll take your word for it. It's not trash. It's clutter. We like it there. We have a system. We can find everything. No problem. 70s is crime, not trash. The trash is an infrastructure issue because the city's been built on top of itself for 200 years. Yeah, you need somebody like a Mom Donnie to fix that shit too, because the whole city's about to start fucking crumbling on itself. You guys built that fucking cigarette tower no one can live in, right? Over the top of Central Park. You built a 150-story, whatever the fuck, 6x6 dildo that goes straight up. The ugliest fucking building I've ever seen, and no one wants to live in the top of it because it sways so much it'll fucking roll you into the window in the middle of the day. Great. I don't like cities. The concrete gods watch with baleful eyes. Based. I don't care. Tyler is wrong and an argument or criminal fallacy. LOL, and you live in the South. I'll take the culture and access to museums and shows. I'm technically still in the Midwest. And also, and I'm going to fucking blow your mind, New Yorkers, we have museums and shows. This is going to be crazy, but you guys actually aren't a cultural capital the way that you think you are. I've been to fucking MoMA. Mid. Okay? I've been to the Metropolitan Art Museum. Mid. You didn't make any of the shit that's in those fucking things, by the way. Every time they have a New Yorker... Have you ever seen what New Yorkers consider art? They actually get, like, let New Yorkers start making stuff, and it's always just, like, somebody's rich cunt fuck kid from the Upper East End or whatever the fuck just throwing a bunch of clay at a wall, and then it's, like, maybe shaping a tit out of it. You guys fucking suck at art. You're trash at it. Your food is garbage. You are culturally bankrupt as far as food. The food in New York City is ass. You think it's good because you people live in filth and you can't smell anymore. You're all fucking burned out. You can get every type of ethnicity food in New York City. You can't get everywhere. You can get it everywhere else too, okay? You are overcrowded. Everyone fucking leaves. They go other places too, okay? The fucking Mexican food where I live is God tier. I live in Lexington. That's not near Mexico. No, but I'm near the Mexicans. Los gente, they're on my street, okay? The people are here. Fucking Cinco de Mayo. I can hear all of the fucking things. 101.9 El Poder. I listen to that shit because the Mexicans are here. If I want Honduran food, I can go get food from Hondurans, okay? I can go get Greek food from Greeks in Lexington because the immigrants go throughout the entirety of the fucking country, you fucking New Yorkers. And then we get all the same shit. The fucking museums move the pieces around so that rich people don't have to pay taxes on them that live near you. Until New Yorkers start going to fucking Avenue of the Americas and following Fox News execs onto the subway and pushing them onto that third rail, I don't give a fuck about your fucking cultural this, that. You motherfuckers. I fucking hate New York City. I'll still go there. I'll go to the fucking, I'll go spend $250 to watch the fucking Lion King. You can go see a show. Yeah, the Lion King's been on fucking Broadway for what? 80 fucking years now? The Lion King is actually, it's gone back in time from before fucking Disney even made it. Well, you can go off Broadway. Like, what's here? Some guy that was on fucking Scrubs. Not any of the people you know. He's just got a show about how he got an ingrown toenail, and he's just talking to the ingrown toenail. Is it good? Fuck no, it's not good. Dude, this shit sucks. Thank God Book of Mormon's still running. You can watch pay $250 and get reheated Book of Mormon. Doesn't got any of the original people in it. Trey Parker and Matt Stone are gone. The original cast is gone, but you can get reheated Broadway leftovers. And you can watch somebody else sing the songs. It's basically like, karaoke for aspiring failures. It's Phantom of the Opera, but the original guy died 10 million fucking years ago, but it's here. They went on tour, and there's a dude, it's not going to be the best night. Because you're going to get the night that you can afford, which is like understudy night. Gonna sit in a fucking seat that was built for somebody in 1822 who was a maximum of 5'3" tall and weighed 100 pounds because he had the scurvy. Then you're going to sit there for 3.5 hours, okay, dangling over a fucking pit so that you can squint at some bitch fucking doing Anastasia. All right? Yeah, it's the best thing ever. New York City. Oh, it's God, the culture. Oh, yeah, are you a tourist? Oh, God, the tourists are killing me. Like, no, you guys are killing me. What are you? Every fucking time. You're either some asshole also from fucking the Midwest pretending like you're from New York City, or you're one of the cunts that are actually from there. So you're just some rich piece of shit from the fucking... But your dad fucking sold all the goddamn penguin skin, killed some type of penguin in fucking 1899, and you're living off of it. Scrawny, creepy Cruella de Vil people scuttling around fucking Central Park at all fucking hours. There's some legit nice people there, but they're not near all the good stuff because poverty rules are still in effect. So I'm not going up to fucking whatever the tippity tip top of Manhattan where all the fucking actual cool shit is, I guess, or whatever, because I'm a fucking tourist. I'm not hanging out where you fucking live. Why don't you go to fucking Queens Avenue? Why don't you go hang out up here like fucking J-Lo? No, fuck that. Bill Burr is doing Glenn Ross on Broadway. It's not going to be as good as the movie. He would say that. It's not going to be as good as the fucking movie. The movie's one of the best films ever made, and it's a fucking movie. And it clears. With the Broadway thing, I had to listen to one fucking Bill Burr fan. Oh, lovely Nia! From the fucking crowd. He goes, tries to start reading his fucking lines again. You guys, I swear to God, people are like, fuck, like you got dolls and shit. You're shipping people. Shipping culture has now entered Broadway. It's fucking nuts. Because you're like, all right, what if it's Glenn Ross, but it's fucking Better Call Saul and Bill Burr? Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm done with you people. God damn it. The best pizza is from a hole in the wall made by a 95-year-old woman in Italy somewhere. And apparently the fucking New York City pizza is not as good as Connecticut. Apparently, all of Connecticut has better pizza than the entirety of New York City. And every time someone's like, oh, this is good New York City pizza, it's just the bad type of Connecticut pizza. How many statues of Liberty you got? What do we have a statue of? I don't know. Remember when New Yorkers had to donate all their pennies to try to fix the Statue of Liberty, and now it's still falling apart? It was a temporary art installation, and they just kept it up forever. Harper's Ferry is beautiful. Harper's Ferry slaps. I've been there. We also have fiber optic internet that works, Tyler. I've heard that's not actually the case. We got living in fucking Manhattan. I got fucking fiber optic internet. Why do you care? I thought Manhattan was the most. I thought it was the most cultural place out. You got all your fucking museums in Central Park. Why don't you go to fuck outside? You sit inside your fucking $8,000 a month postage stamp on the online. Well, I can just look outside and see some other asshole in a building cramped up just like me, and then down on the street is a guy yelling, "Get out of there! Get out of here!" And it stinks and it's hot, and there's no central air conditioning, and all the water makes the fucking walls squeal. And there's rats coming out of my stove and shitting in my fucking pasta fagool when I don't eat it fast enough. And when I walk outside, it's crowded and it's hot, and people bump into me, and sometimes I see Donald Trump. I love it here. I wouldn't live anywhere else. But that's only a legitimate feeling if you're from New York. If you're from anywhere else, oh my God, you're so backwards. You're so crooked. We're the cultural capital of America, people. Our number one exports are Donald Trump and Fox News. Cultural capital of the world. You could go to fucking 30 Rockefeller Plaza and see the place where we create the most mid fucking sitcoms in the history of mankind. Dude, the only good thing about New York City that's like really perfect is if you have like an ability to see the darker side, and you can just see people coping with decline. That's the best part of New York. People coping with just living in decline. Like death of an empire shit. Death of the Empire State is top tier. Because like New York is like, oh God, it's so bad. But then like all of these like Shenzhen, China, or whatever the fuck, Tokyo, all these cities that are literally older by centuries or millennia at times than New York City, and had less of a head start technologically, are all just infinitely better. Just infinitely better. Top down, cleaner, better smelling, functional water, not completely infested with rats. They've figured out how to make the subway not 190 degrees daytime temperature. They figured out that you can just put, this is crazy. Did you know that you can just have fucking doors on the side of the platform on the subway too? So that you can't people just can't jump across the subway platforms or fall in there all the time or push people in front of trains. They figured that out the same day they figured out subways. And New York still is just like, yeah, you can just push people on the tracks. Don't stand too close. We got about 1.5 feet of yellow dots there so that you don't trip in front of the trains. Like, what the fuck? People getting pushed every fucking year. You know how fucking back ass words you people look in fucking New York City? You have every year someone falling on them fucking tracks. Oh my God, he's a hero. And I know that was the pass through. That was going all the way out to Queens. It was going to pass through here 70 miles an hour, fast as we get a subway train going. 55 miles an hour. They barely got him out of there on time. We got all sorts of exposed fucking dangers and shit. The whole other side of the city is a death trap. Meanwhile, Washington, D.C. already just has like, yeah, we just put fucking things in the way. What, you guys just have, you just have the fuck, so people just fall? You just trusting people with a 10-foot fall? Like, oh, yeah. Fucking idiots. This stupidest thing. Why do you have to see the train? The wind pushes down here. There's nothing we could do about the wind. Because it's a vacuum and it's a touch. So we have to have so the wind hits you and it will fucking explode. And all this, there's nothing we could do. There's nothing you could do. There's not a single thing. God damn it. In Iowa, we get a friendship bell from a prefecture outside Tokyo when we sent them some hogs after a natural disaster. Best part is Japan hasn't asked for it back. No, it's a freedom bell. So you can ring it and think of fucking Tokyo. or Tokyo suburbs. People suggest regions or cultural less as a pet peeve of mine. I almost got into a fight with a friend's fiance the first time I met him. Oh, dude, I fucking love racking New Yorkers because they're always just like, I can't get it out of here, Syria. And then they're like, stop. I can't experience what Rome was like after the Empire's fall, pigs in the forum and such, but I'm sure New York City is pretty close. Yes. I wish I put safety guards on the subway in Toronto. So many people literally get pushed on the tracks. There's no reason to not have it. There's none. There's no reason. There's no reason for a system that lets you get into every Kroger and fucking Best Buy sliding doors doesn't exist there. We have them in the fucking tram at the CVG terminal in Cincinnati, Ohio, which is automated tram that goes fast as shit to get you through the giant concourse. It's in a tube and they just close the fucking doors. They just close the fucking doors. 2 sets of them. You can't fall on the fucking tracks at all, but for some reason, people are like, just keep it open. Yeah, keep it open. I guess if you get pushed, it's your fault. Like, dude, what are you going to do? A fucking, 120-pound lady gets fucking Spartan kicked by some fat psycho? They're going onto the fucking tracks. It's stupidest, most unsafe shit in the world. Everywhere else you can get on a fucking subway that they have them and just go to your destination. Like in Japan, they're like, you might get your butt touched, but they've been working on that. But generally it's like, be quiet and don't make a thing on the tram. But then in New York City, every fucking idiot with a dream, which is just some fucking suburbanite cunt that fucking spending money off their parents' credit card is gonna I'm gonna go to the New York City Metro fucking transit and I'm gonna get on the fucking train and I'm gonna start singing about beans today. I feel like a real New Yorker. I went down into the subway and I started singing about beans in the face of some guy that just finished a 12-hour shift out of all things a horse stable at Hell's Kitchen. Have you heard about the beans? This is my moment, Ma. Have you heard about the beans? Look, I got 5 girls that they're former Rockettes. They're doing a kick. They're kicking at people on the subway. Have you heard about the beans? God, Jimmy Kimmel noticed me. Have you heard about the beans? Fucking New York, man. There's nowhere else like it. Yeah, on purpose. Anyone else could do that. People don't. Every other place that could have that doesn't. Because it fucking sucks. Okay? It's irritating and it's weird. Can't fucking stand. Go down there, get your stupid fucking Metro card. It's $10 billion. And you're like, I don't want to fucking walk. You gotta spend $1 million fucking dollars to ride the goddamn subway. You don't have another choice. It's really a monopoly because you went fucking driving. What is it, Succession? You got a series of cars and fucking helicopters to get around Manhattan Island. You know your place. You go down there, you get on the thing. It's hotter than ever. There's fans that don't exist anywhere else in America because we stopped making them in fucking 1978. But but that's how you fucking cool everything. You look up, it's like, yeah, this is the Billy Joe Hitler and Friends fan co of Germany. You know, copyright fucking 1938's up there. Every bathroom's closed. Everything looks like they used to have to do some work to make everything look like Jacob's Ladder. Now it all just looks like Jacob's Ladder. Fucking all the tiles are chipped. The fucking lights are blinking and broken. I don't know why people put advertising down there because it's immediately fucking spray painted over. Whole fucking place standing in the heat, trying to shuffle on. Everyone's fucking They're all upset because it's the worst fucking transit experience on a subway, I think, period. I don't know. The Moscow Metro, right after we fucking privatize their entire country from overseas, might be slightly worse. And then you get on there, and then it's like, oh shit, there's like one seat, and it's got some shit on it, and then there's two more seats, and it's got some people on it. One guy's taking a nap. He's good. He's in there for the rest of the day. And you see you standing up, and you're like, fuck, am I going to risk holding on to this little metal hook? And then you do, and it pops off, and you're like, what the fuck do I do with that? And you're like, should I keep it? Are the people of New York City giving me a souvenir, or should I try to wiggle this thing back into place? Eventually just drop it on the ground and grab the pipe instead. And then the guy comes on. And he's got three girls. Hey, everybody, that's his thing. Click. Hey, let me tell you about the beans. Let me tell you about the beans. Do you know what I mean? And all the people fucking dancing into your shit. Like, what we like to do is invade people's personal space. This is how we're transgressive. Go down on the public transportation and talk at all. Let me tell you about the beans. I'm like, oh, it's over. No, it's a false finale. This guy's gonna end that song 18 more times. Let me tell you about the best possible scenario you have is you get off that fucking subway, whatever stop you're getting off, and Jimmy Kimmel's there with a fucking microphone or something like, hey, was that the most irritating thing that's ever happened to you? Here's a $5 gift certificate to fucking Shake Shack. It only works in the Columbus Square Park location. You got to go there and cover your fucking Shake Shack so it doesn't get stolen by the 14 million fucking birds that are going to try to land on your fucking shoulders to eat your food. God, how the fuck New York is out-pigeoned by, like, San Juan, old San Juan, Puerto Rico. Like, they got Plata de Pomos out there, or Palomas. Palazzo del Palomas. Which is like, we literally have a little palazzo area for fucking pigeons. And somehow, just like, no, this is the New York City Shake Shack. We're up here at Columbus Circle or whatever the fuck. He's on his little thing, like, hey, yo, you guys happy there's no Native Americans here on Manhattan Island? You're welcome. Eat at Shake Shack. And then the fucking spirits of the native people are just stealing your shit, maybe. I don't know. Fucking. Never like a fucking, not even real pigeons, like chickadees and shit. Like birds are like, what the fuck? Normally these things are afraid of me, but they fucking finally sit down, sweating your ass off. Get your fucking, what does it cost? 10 years ago even, what, $100,000 fucking dollars? You taking out a fucking mortgage to buy food in New York? It's the best food ever. You ever had Shake Shack? It's like, this tastes like Five Guys. We have this everywhere. I'm from where the cows are from. I get the cows fresh. You're in fucking New York City. You get the cows after they've been sitting dead on a fucking train for like 6 weeks, okay? This fucking is not going to be as good as a burger anywhere in fucking North Dakota ever. That shit was killed today. They know the motherfucker's name. You might have seen him on the way to the restaurant. That's how quick they get him. Finally sitting down, and you see, oh, fuck, I guess that guy's done. He did his performance down there on the fucking subway. Okay, I guess they're done with that. Nope, he starts setting up again. You're like, oh, no, can me tell you about the beans. You gotta fucking hear that shit again. Then you find out, what is this fuck? It's the viral marketing campaign. They got 500. You know, they have 500 fucking local news stations in New York City. I'm not fucking done yet. They got 500 fucking local news stations in New York City, and they are all trying too hard. Every New York City fucking person that does the news is trying too hard. They all sound like they're like, please fucking put me in the next Marvel movie. God damn it, I want to talk about Spider-Man. I want to be recognizable. You can't get away from him either. Get into one of the fucking taxis. Wham! Well, welcome back to WKLY, fucking WLNY Channel 5, I'm Chet Hanks, and this is Barbara Gap. Hi, this is Barbara Gaptooth. Talking about Central Park today. There's going to be traffic from the blah, blah, blah. But most importantly, has anyone noticed the New Yorkers in the tri-state area are going crazy all about them beans? The new viral marketing campaign from Lin-Manuel Miranda's best-written musical number. Jimmy Kimmel was down in the fucking subway today, so expect to see him on Jimmy Kimmel tonight. You know, thanks to our sponsors over at fucking PepsiCo, we're giving away 50 fucking tickets if you want to go see him. Bridge and Tunnel Crowd, something, train to Pennsylvania. Like, whatever the fuck. God damn it. Get out, walk around, get lost in Central Park. It's hot. Everyone else is hanging out, having a good time, I guess. I wish that guy that fucking planned New York City never put Central Park in there so you guys could suffer as much as you deserve to suffer. That's what I think. Whole fucking city, when it's hot out, walking into this area. You know how like sometimes like a public pool is overcrowded? And you're like, fuck, man, you can't fucking move in this. It's like a F for Family bit from Bill Burr's cartoon. Like, I can't get in the pool. That's what Central Park is like with people. If it's like one of those, like, it's a nice day, let's go to Central Park. Like, fuck, dude, go to anywhere else. Fucking leave the city. You want to touch grass. There's tons everywhere else. You fucking, like, you can't find a place to sit in a park. Like, it's like a overcrowded public pool. It smells like sweaty people covered up in, like, $500 New York only exclusive Bath and Body Works fucking patchouli gel. They're fucking nut to butt on the ground with their fucking blankets and shit. Like, there's one guy who's an absolute cunt playing frisbee over the top of a mass of people. Fucking Jesus Christ. This shit sucks, bro. Oh, an hour to New York stun luck. I'm not done yet. I fucking hate Jimmy Fallon. He's ruined every shitty thing he's been in. I said Jimmy Kimmel, but agreed. Do we need to get a cloud for people to shout at or something? Yeah, it's the fucking big stink cloud rising up over Manhattan Island. Of course, it's also without reservation. Central Park was built on expropriated black land. Literally kicked a bunch of black landowners off for a park for white people. It's in the nicest part of the town too. It's near all the cool shit, right? All the nice buildings and stuff. It's like, all right, yeah, this is pretty fucking decent up here. Dude, like, you walk anywhere else in New York City, it's like pretty multicultural, right? There's folks everywhere from all different stripes and shit. Once you get to Central Park, the whiteness factor skyrockets. White people start, like, where the fuck? Is this where they hide all y'all? There and, like, Hamilton showings. God damn it, that's fun. Fuck California, Oregon, and Washington are better in literally every way. Dude, I want to go to fucking... I want to go to Redwood Forest areas. That's what I like. TikTokification of public spaces. Absolutely. At least you can count on Philly people to tell you Philly sucks. Philly people will write you to tell you that. Philly people run out of motherfuckers to complain to. They hit you up. Fucking Philadelphia today, man. What's up, buddy? I just want you to know, fucking Philadelphia fucking sucks. Fucking Eagles. God, the only thing I hate more than Philadelphia is fucking New Jersey. Hell yeah. Philadelphia people are so close to New York, right? In a spirit, like, there's too much connections to. That's why they're always ready to fuck someone up. It's because it's how you keep Philly from getting, like, Manhattan Islandified. You can't let the New Yorkers in. So Philly people are just they're the barrier to the West, right? You come to Philly, your stupid New York shit, your horrible New York horse shit. You get on that fucking thing, you start going to fucking Penn Station and all that. You get out of that big ass fucking terminal, like, all right, everybody, now it's time to spread the word about our upcoming show. What about the beans? You start throwing that in Philadelphia, all of a sudden just a rain of AA batteries. Flop, 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 flop. What I'll tell you what about the fucking beach. Get the fuck out of Philadelphia. Hey, all right. All right, dude. Oh my God, bro. New Yorkers got me. I don't give a shit. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Oh, it's skyrocketing. It's skyrocketing. Half of all things. Don't worry about me, though. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Should come back almost completely full. What about the beans? What about the beans? Wow. Okay. Are we back? Yeah. It's clean. I figured out what that is, by the way. You guys should be seeing me again. I think I said this, but now I'm saying it again. I'm right next to the fiber optic hookup expansion, and I finally figured it out. I didn't know what these things were. I was seeing them everywhere. And I was like, what kind of fucking infrastructure is that? And then I finally looked it up. Louisville or Lexington, Kentucky was actually the first gigabit, whatever the fuck, city in Kentucky. And one of the first gigabit cities like anywhere, right? And now they're updating the fiber optic matrix in the city even further. So my internet's actually going to get like psychotically good. And none of this is I can't do anything about it. They are like 3 blocks to the right of me, filling the streets with fucking reel upon reel of fiber optic cables. Like shitloads of cable. I think every time they tap it in, that's when I get the knockdowns. But you've noticed that it's gotten like better and better. I think they started that project about 7 or 8 months ago, and then they've been on it since. And so we see outages and shit, and now they're right next to me. So I think like wherever I am in the chain is actually getting fucked up with. And more than likely when they pull it off and then they put it back on and there's surges and shit, that's when I see it. That's why like sometimes at night when we're on this, there will be like an outage that's like 15 or 20 minutes long. I think that's the big hookup moments that they're having when they put everything together. I went to a place in Oregon a few months back you'd probably be into. All about the beans. Hamilton being for rich people is weird from a Toronto perspective. All of Broadway's for rich people. If you've seen like multiple Broadway shows, you either like live only for that or you have a fuckload of money. Let's see what's a Hamilton ticket? Hamilton on Broadway ticket price. Broadway.com. Let's see what they have an MJ show on Broadway right now? That's fucking lame. Hell's Kitchen, Just in Time, Real Women Have Curves. I'm not allowed to say the name of that anymore. Aladdin, Six, the musical, and Juliet. Oh, that's some off Broadway. Book of Mormon. Let's see what that is. Death Becomes Her is a Broadway show now? Well, that's neat. Stranger Things, The First Shadow is on Broadway. Cabaret, no cabaret, a cabaret. Operation Mincemeat, Sunset Boulevard, like David Lynch Sunset Boulevard? That actually might be fucking slappy. Hamilton, Wicked is going to be $1 billion. How long has Chicago been on Broadway? Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, absolutely not. Dead Outlaw, The Great Gatsby. Why would you go see Great Gatsby? Why would you ever spend money on that? Hadestown is what I would go see. The Outsiders, absolutely not. Lion King, absolutely not. I saw that when I was a kid. I saw the Lion King live show, but I saw it at the Animal Kingdom at Disney World, right? Moulin Rouge. The Olivier award-winning prequel to the hit Netflix series arrives on Broadway. That did not. They're just giving away Olivier's. That's it. You're out of your fucking mind. Well, it had to have won for something stupid like production because it's absolutely not for writing. Glengarry Glen Ross fucking tickets starting from $276. Absolutely fucking not. Nope. Sorry. Not interested. $500. You're going to Broadway alone again? Okay. What? I love these that don't even have... Some of them just don't even have a fucking picture. John Bernthal and Eben Moss Bacharach star in Stephen Adly Kurig's new play, Dog Day Afternoon. It's the guy from The Bear? Oh, no. Yeah, both the guys are in The Bear. How much is that? Is it just upcoming? Production will begin in spring of 2026. I would see that. Oh my God, that looks very interesting. I like to treat New York like New Yorkers treat every other city. I go to New York and you're just lucky that I'm there. If anyone from New York ever asks if you're a tourist, just like literally act affronted and go, why would I live here? You can do harm to New Yorkers they didn't know could fuck them up. And they deserve, every last one of them deserves it, especially if they live on Manhattan Island. Just trust me, they all deserve it. Every last fucking one of them. They've all done that shit. Check this out, though. Is this guy. He's a really good actor. He's in a bunch of other stuff, too. And then John Bernthal. He's going to go like this. Let me ask you something. Summer 1972, time when the Vietnam War looms large. Watergate headlines full of the news. One man's desperate act captivates the nation. Brooklyn bank holdup goes horribly wrong. Meet gun-dressing twist that unfolds. Chaos ensues. It ignites the city as they follow the actions of a man on the edge. Dog Day Afternoon is a raw, gritty reminder of what happens when passion and desperation collide. John Bernthal is going to play Sonny Amato, and Eben Moss Bacharach going to play Sal da Silva. That's Attica. Who's going to be it? Ooh, Amato, right? Sonny Amato is fucking Attica. Attica. Am I thinking that's Dog Day Afternoon, right? Pacino? Back in the day? Book of Mormon. What's Book of Mormon cooking? Book of Mormon's cooking up. What do you got? What's tomorrow? If I want to go see Book of Mormon tomorrow at 7 p.m. Just on a whim. $109. That's not too bad. Orchestra's $109. That's not bad at all. I mean, it's reheated. We're reheated as fuck. Mezzanine 137. Getting a little hotter. Orchestra and because those are orchestra side. Orchestra center is like 235, 276. 206. 317. Jesus, fuck off. These are the ones where you can bother the people on stage. Those are the good ones. That's the shit you want. You want to get go to a fucking Broadway show and just text. Go to a Broadway show and text to own a fucking millionaire fucking actor. Only the really big ones when they're new. It's such a fucking rude thing to do. Hamilton. 7 feet tall, fucking killing for fun. Stage. Hamilton, we couldn't find 2 tickets together. Jesus Christ. Hamilton sold out tomorrow. Hamilton sold out on Friday. Why the fuck are people going to see Hamilton in the year of our Lord? Sold out on Saturday. Tuesday, July 1st. Hamilton, do you have any? Hamilton's got 4 spots left. Jesus fucking Christ. Hamilton's got 2 spot lefts off to the right up by the stage, and it's $317 a ticket. Fuck off, dude. Jesus Christ. It's not that fucking good. There's nothing that justifies that ticket price. Not a fucking thing. All right, Saturday. Go to Wicked on Saturday. How much does it cost? I'm not a robot. I'm not scalping tickets. I'm shopping, you pieces of shit. Wicked actually fucking really open. $285 for good center tickets. What's this back mezzanine shit? 2 million miles. Our nosebleeds are $173. Fuck off. Middle tier $215. Orchestra's $384. My God, bro. I would actually go see this. I would actually go see Chicago. Okay, let's just say Saturday afternoon, Chicago. I want to go on a whim. I want to go on a whim. I want to go on a whim. People are like, I don't know if you know about Broadway, but if you go on a Monday afternoon, it's actually the best time. Oh, these are discounted. Hell yeah. 151, 206, 303. That's not bad. I would pay 303 for a big mezzanine or a fucking orchestra shot at Chicago. Where's that playing? That's in the Ambassador. All right. 206. 206 for the kind of seats I would actually buy. I would go to that because it's like the Glengarry Glen Ross is like just a novelty thing. Glengarry Glen Ross is not people trying to pretend like it's fucking, Death of a Salesman or some shit. It's Glengarry Glen Ross. It's been on fucking Broadway and off Broadway, all that shit for fucking ever. I can't remember if that's even an Arthur Miller. I don't think it is. But that shit's been out for fucking ever, and the movie's better than any of the other ones can be, because it's to the point now where they're like these are the ABCs. Always A, always B, B, C, closing. Stop drinking that. Put that the fuck down right now. What? Coffee is for closers. Put it the fuck down. If you're not closing, you're not drinking coffee. That whole speech is not in the fucking Broadway play. Maybe it is now. They've had to write it in. That was just from the movie, and the movie's just that good. Okay? The movie just hits that hard. The movie is better than any play could ever be. It's got Pacino in it. Look, I'm hot. I'm hot right now. I'm running it. Do you know who the fuck I am? It's got old Rapey McRaper sitting in it. He's in the back. Fucking, what's his name? Before he was especially big, too. God, that's such a killer of a fucking... I think Alan Alda's in it. Fucking, dude, that's like one of the best movies ever, is Glengarry Glen Ross. With all due respect, they just can't do it. Bill Burr is not that fucking talented of an actor. With all due respect, I love the guy. He's just, that fucking crew is that good. It has everybody. Fucking Ed, what's his name? That's always in the military roles. He's a heavily, and then the guy, fucking, what's his name? Like, I got it, like, you got a stroke. That's a stroke. They come in here every Tuesday, and then they brag and they say, I'm going to buy it, and they never do. Do you know why? Because they like attention. That's why. You're a fucking loser. God damn, Glengarry Glen Ross is good. Fuck, that is a good fucking movie. Watch the movie. Don't spend more than $15. You don't have to watch the best possible version of Glengarry Glen Ross. God damn it. Hey, look, clothes are just like I was. Everybody gets down on their luck sometimes, but you're going to get it back. You're going to get it back. Look, I've got to get out of here. A Cadillac is mine. You know what first prize is? A Cadillac. You know what second prize is? A set of steak knives. Third prize? You want to guess? There is no third prize. You're out. Dude, it is just like, if you have never worked sales too, that shit's about it. You're going to sit in here sucking up the daily draw. You don't know about daily draw in sales? Like, fuck off. That's such a good fucking movie. Such a good movie. Set of steak knives. The derision with which that line is delivered is so fucking on it, dude. Glengarry Glen Ross. Please go watch that movie. Watch that movie tonight. Watch it with a friend. It is fucking fire. Just people working. They sell real estate. Bupkis real estate sales. They sell up-jumped trash real estate back in the day. Like, hey, this is your investment portfolio. You sell bad chunks of land, over leveraged. It might be this big tax, but you sell it to people as though it's going to be like this retirement asset, this investment, and you're trying to get the leads. You know what these are? These are the leads. The Glengarry Glen Ross leads. The good leads. These leads are for closers. You don't make the sales, you don't get these leads. And he puts them in the box and stuff, and the guy ends up fucking, it's a whole thing. But, like, that's real shit, is leads in sales. Because people go out, and the leads are from people doing, like, surveys and shit, and basically putting together this, like, amount of information that they all do this shit on Facebook now, so it doesn't even really exist, of these people who are really good potential purchasers of stuff. You know what I mean? And having leads as a sales individual is, like, the most important thing, especially when you're in cold call sales. That is a high-pressure, commission, cold call sales environment, which is like, if you're on it, you're on it. Fucking goddamn Al Pacino and that. Yeah, I got it. I got another one at 6 p.m. I'm going to be on it. Fucking goddamn. Because when you make commission, it's a percentage. And if you're doing cold call sales, the commission percentages could be fucking insane. I mean, like, you know, you're making a sale for like $50,000. You might net $12,000 off of it. You get 6 or 7 sales and you're fucking running. Same with real estate. Like real estate closers, like whatever, you get 7% of the sale. Like 7% of fucking, you know, of $100,000 is whatever it is, $7K, right? You start fucking amping them up, it gets higher and higher and higher. So you get into sales, it's fucking monstrous. The draw is what they basically give you so you don't die, and you have to pay it back. If you get the draw too many times in a row, they fire you, right? But also if you take draw, like they give you like $500 a week or something like that, you have to pay it back out of your commission the next time you get a sale. Sometimes old places, if it was real high pressure sales, you had to pay the drawback on a VIG. So they give you $500, but then, you know, next week it's going to be 520, you know, 500 and maybe $550, 500, $600, and they'd VIG you out. And then you would still maybe even owe them for the draw, owe them for the VIG on the draw. So you got to owe them for the points or whatever the fuck. So like you get to keep the draw, maybe, but then you got to give all the rest of that back. And so they'll juice you. So you're just basically chasing your one sale a month. That's what those down are like, oh God, old Gil, I got to get this next sale or I'm bupkis, you know, because they're vigged out. They've taken the draw for fucking like 2 weeks or they're like a month or something, right? So they're like 2,000 in the pot plus the percentage that's stacking up cumulative interest. So whatever the fuck, it's going to be like $2,500 by then even. And then they've got to go. So they got to try to get it back. So they get their 1 or 2 big sales and they make, you know, on commission, they make like $3,500, $4,000, right? But then they got to take that back. And so the company gets all the drawback that they've been living on, and they get the VIG on top of it, which you're not allowed. It's illegal as fuck to do now, I'm pretty sure. But like, so you don't call it interest. It's VIG. It's fucking gangster shit, like literally. And so you're getting them to pay you extra chunks back of their commission, and then some, because they're mid-sales. But you know, like statistically, and they'll push it, I know exactly how many sales you could possibly get. I'm going to make sure that you don't take that much commission home with you. And then the rest of it's like fucking all of these things for like, you know, you get rewards and shit. Every sales job I've had like 2, 3 technically, but the other one didn't give me commission like that. They do that shit. You'll get a prize and stuff, like fucking vacation, get a house, Cadillac like a motherfucker. Cadillacs all the goddamn time. People love a Cadillac. It's good shit. You gotta watch that fucking movie. Broadway's weird, and I've never been able to afford it. I'm pretty sure Bill was playing the old salesman. Depressing. He's the loser. He's the worst person for it. Demon Mama, put that Discord server down. The Discord's for groomers. Put that Discord server down. Discord's for groomers. Oh, man. Yeah, what's the drawback? That's literally, yeah. Hamilton has been sold out for like 3 years and will be sold out for another 3 years. Ugh. Ed Harris, thank you. That's Ed Harris that I was talking about, yes. Scalping Hamilton tickets is a moral act. It's definitely an act of anti-white racism. You'll never be able to redline whites, but you could definitely scalp Hamilton tickets. Okay, I've got to do like at least one segment here today. Let's talk about fucking Liver King. What the hell is this? Ah, there we go. I couldn't find a good like AP. Maybe they have one now. Let's see. Associated Press, Liver King arrested. Ah, damn it. I got fucking fiberglass on me from something. No, the Associated Press does not give a shit. Okay. I definitely Liver King TikTok. We gotta, because these are insane. I can't even, I've gotta hide the fucking window because I'm laughing. Liver King is a guy on the internet, and boy howdy is he. I've said this before, it's been less relevant as the live stream has gone on, but I started doing a lot of this type of content on TikTok, right? And I basically transitioned off TikTok because the growth is very, very weird. It's unpredictable and it's really inorganic, and you have to work for free for TikTok to get big on TikTok. That shit sucks, okay? But Liver King is a TikTok creator. He might be on YouTube, but he was on TikTok, especially in the fitness talk, or however you call it, area. Now, actually, I'm going to tell you about him before I show you a picture of him, because you really got to hammer this home. At least 4 or 5-ish years ago, when the red pill stuff was popping off, and the beta male, sigma male, alpha male shit was really like popping. You guys remember like those topics were like being discussed actively, and like there'd always be some Adam ruins everything, like pencil neck dweeb. Like, I don't know if you know this, but alpha males aren't really a thing. And then like the response would be clipped into, boom, 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 and it'd be like, I would eat you in the wild. And like, you can't disagree, because I don't think Adam Conover would survive a lot of these guys attempting to cannibalize him, but that's why we have society, because, you don't want to be the big fish when we start doing cannibalism of other people. Liver King was in this, okay? And that alpha male red pill shit on TikTok was instantly very big, and then instantly fucking annihilated because of one major issue with being a fitness influencer, which is the body positivity movement is owned by gym bros. I don't know if you know this or if you really get it, but like there's aspects of like, a positive health at any weight, whatever that stuff. You think about that, but body positivity is pushed hardest by gym bros. Guys that are fucking 5'8" to 6'4", but always like 100,000 pounds of muscle, are the biggest body positivity people, because they are the most at risk. And you don't think that, because people from the outside see like somebody that's like in shape and they're like, this guy's not going to have any body positivity issues. You are observing this individual's body positivity issues right now. Body dysmorphia is not a thing that just affects like transgender people. And as a matter of fact, the worst body dysmorphia, like individuals that are affected by it, are very often cis males, because every single other type of person that's affected by it has off-roads that they're permitted to take. And especially before, like, sort of this started popping up, people will come and be like, hey, you shouldn't be anorexic. You should be more positive about your body. It's okay. And this and this. But then you see a guy who you don't know is actually like only 24, but he looks 35 because he's fucking juiced out of his mind on fucking peds and stuff, and actually has anorexia, and actually has not even anorexia, anhydria, by the way. Yes. Literally has a personal paraphilia. Fucking people out there for it. Has a personal, not paraphilia, sorry, has a personal phobia, an internalized mental phobia of drinking water, because they're afraid if they hydrate too much, they'll get fat. That is what the gym world is and has been like for a while. And if you know anything about working out and exercising and doing like weightlifting, especially like cis male style bulk up weightlifting, that entire industry is full of very unhealthy people. Shout out Rich Piana. I know my types. Shout out Ziz. Unfortunately, we were all gonna make it, but Ziz had his fucking issues. Rich Piana was a guy that juiced up like fucking nuts. You had the Incredible Gut, or whatever the fuck his name is. I can't remember. I think he was like Ukrainian or Polish or something. But he's a very, very big, very, very fat guy who would do like, he would do what do you call those? Ego lifts and stuff. Actual ego lifts, not what people think of as ego lifts now. Like, he would do things like put 500 to 800 pounds on a fucking flat bar so it would bend when he picked it up, and then do like a whole thing and do like these weird little back extensions so it would move and clink a bit. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And so people that were on PEDs that had serious eating disorders, you can have eating in a way that's not healthy for you because you are doing it to try to achieve an impossible body standard is an eating disorder. Okay, it's not just anorexia and bulimia, purging and stuff. Refusing to take in the appropriate amount of sustenance, too much or too little, whatever, because of how you perceive yourself is an eating disorder. And a lot of these guys would have eating disorders. And they'll tell you about it. They're like, I was fucking purging, or I was doing horrible binge eating. I ruined my liver. All of my joints are fucked up because I kept just downing shitloads of acetaminophen, and my liver has like spots on it now because I was overdosing on acetaminophen and on ibuprofen in order to get over like workout fatigue and keep going. I have lung damage from doing tren. I have, horrible scarring from being way too big. And then you have also like people that are just injecting oil and shit into their biceps. The male fitness industry was a fucking nightmare for a long time. And it's actually kind of interesting that the red pillars opened the door to change it permanently. I can't remember what this guy's name is, but he's the hyper positivity dude. He's always got a hat on, and it was like this dude was leading the revolution for a while and attacking people who attacked people online, which I think you have to do. You do have to bully bullies to get them to shut the fuck up sometimes. And this guy would come after people. They're like, oh, if you're going to make fun of somebody because they're fat, that is disgraceful behavior. You know that everybody in the gym is there for each other. And if you're not going to be there for everybody else, you're creating a negative environment that's going to fuck up everyone, including yourself. And all those bad feelings that you're putting on someone else, you are going to feel them yourself 10 times over. And you know that. And that's why you're acting like that. It's because you don't feel good enough about your own gains in your own fucking way. It's like, goddamn. That dude, that was a fucking, like, that motherfucker was hitting people with like Steven Universe grade fucking like chat foo. And actually like ruining people's careers online by being like, I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad girl. I go to the gym. Oh my God, he's fat. He's looking at my ass. Oh my God, whatever the fuck. And this whole thing, it really popped off from that. In the middle of this were the sort of core influencers that were really trying to use the red pill and really trying to play off the lack of self-esteem that a lot of young men have when they're 17, 18, 19 years old and don't have the ability or the knowledge or the discipline or ethic or whatever to go to the gym and get bigger. They would play on those insecurities and basically try to create a situation where you could excuse how fucking slovenly and shitty your body was because you just didn't have the money or like the ability to like live like these guys. And like women are holding you down somehow. Like, it's because, like, fucking bitches want to eat celery and stuff that we don't have access to, like, raw goose liver. You know what I mean? So I can constantly be eating nothing but, like, bull testicles and liver all the time. And YouTube would have never been able to deal with this the same way that TikTok did, because TikTok has the stitch function, and they're quick, and they're really to the point. And Liver King was one of the hardcore pieces of this, where he had an unironic, very similar fan base to like Andrew Tate and like the Paul brother type deals, where it would clearly be these young men that were like 15 to like 20 years old. You can hear it when they're typing, right? And he would be appealing to them by being like, yeah, fucking men these days are weak, people aren't strong and stuff. And he had, I shit you not, the fakest looking body I've ever seen in my life. To the point where every other fitness influencers are like, you are using fake plates. You are not lifting that. When you are lifting those things, you're lifting them incorrectly. Your abs are clearly fake. Your pectoral muscles are clearly implants. You're on so many PEDs, you look like your fucking head's about to pop. Why are you telling people you're all natural and just eating an all meat diet? Like, you're a liar. And they would hit it like, you're a liar. And then people would respond to them, which you really can't do on YouTube, is people would make comments like, yeah, well, you're just a fucking pussy. Liver King would eat you, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well, then Liver King, if he's this strong, I'm actually an Olympic class weightlifter. I want to see him lift fucking 6 plate, which is like, what? 6 plate right now. And just wham, poof, wham, poof, poof. Like, okay. I can't remember what his name was. It Here's this black dude I followed. I don't see his stuff as much anymore, but he was a heavy weightlifter, so maybe he injured himself. But he would rip deadlifts off the ground like fast as shit. I'm talking like 6 plate. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? How did you just do that on a decline? Why are you standing on a thing? Like, I'm just built like that. Okay, cool. And like, there would just be people responding to him, not even saying stuff, just like, okay, and like pointing out his fake plates and stuff. And so like the Liver King is clearly fake. And then he had like a crew of fanboys who were like, no, this is real. You need to eat like this and da-da-da-da-da-da. It's clearly bullshit, right? And mixed in with this is a lot of misogyny, and you can really follow the line of how misogyny hurts men in it. Because it's men that hate women again and again and again, but it's men that are so afraid of the negative aspects that they've put on women being part of themselves. And it's literal gender dysphoria. It's literally gender dysphoria. You've created an idea of what men are that you can't live up to, so you're upset about it, and then you're judging other people for not being men, that kind of thing. But like, you can see people harming themselves. People would try to do what this guy did. They would try to like live up to his standards. It's like, you're not going to ever look like him because he is a rich person already who paid to look like that and put no effort in for the vast majority of it. Like, he bought looking like that. And now all these people are saying, and I'm going to show you some videos of this guy. They're saying this dude is not on PEDs and has no implants. That's what his fans were like before other motherfuckers got off it. And if you don't know anything about working out at the gym or anything like that, I can forgive you. But this is the guy, we're about to see him, that they said was not on PEDs. Performance enhancing drugs, by the way. This is what his page looks like. So this is the Liver King. He looks like shit. He actually looks like, now that I see it, he looks like Brian Callen. Whatever the other guy is from the fucking, the fighter and the kid. The guy that hung out with fucking Brendan Schaub. He looks like that dude if that dude fucking juiced. Look at this guy.
What up, Primals? We're here with none other than the best Bushman, the Hudson.
Okay, thank you.
Some of you know about Barbarian. It's a
okay, I think this is from him getting arrested, or right around when he did. He seems to be bleeding. I don't know if somebody beat him up or something. But
rite of passage. It's weapon.
So, we're not gonna watch that just yet.
Just enough. Give me a sec.
God damn it, dude. Untold. I'm probably gonna get fucking copy hit. There we go. So now, if you notice something about this guy's stomach, I think this might actually be AI too. His muscles are not like flexing the right way. I think this is actually AI. Your abdominals move when your body moves, right? They're actually a stability muscle. His are the weirdest. There we go. That's a good one. Do you see how he's forward like this, but his gut is out? That's a typical fucking that's bubble gut. I can't remember specifically what it. PED is performance enhancing drug. I keep saying that right. I can't remember. I think that's actually human growth hormone does that because that's what fucking that's what Joe Rogan looked like for a little while. Is he had a big old pushed out gut like this. But do you see how deep the insertions are in his abs? While his serratus muscle has next to no insertions and his delts have next to no insertions. And then there's an insertion that's that fucking deep underneath his pec. The insertion is how deep the joint of the muscle. So like, right, I got like a bicep, right? And I haven't done any cut. You can see the depth right here that shows off where the end of my bicep is. That's the insertion. I have terrible bicep insertions because I haven't lost any weight and I haven't done any cut and I'm not focused on it. If that was super deep and defined, that's a good insertion. That's where the muscle shows off its definition and its connection to the other stuff. Insertions, right? There's part of flexing is being able to show off your insertion, right? By flexing the muscle, and you have to have good connective tissue. You have to be young. You have to be healthy to really do that. If you've gotten surgery, your insertions will show up when they shouldn't. Let me bring up Mr. Olympia, just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So these are some of the biggest guys on earth. This is a Mr. Olympia flex off, right? I want you to watch how the biggest guys, period, how their stomach muscles move and how their fucking pecs move relative to this. Look. Do you see that fucking definition? Do you see how when he goes up, those insertions vanish, even though this guy right here has not drank water for probably half a week. He's had almost none, so that his literal skin is dehydrated and as thin as possible. But you see when he breathes in, those insertions have to go away. They have to go away because the fucking judges are going to be like, you're hyperfixated on musculoskeletal anatomy. You have to know. These are pec insertions between the pectoralis major and minor, right? Pec insertions, abdominal insertions, quadriceps insertions, the whole fucking 9 yards. Do you see how their muscles are going in and out? Because the hardest thing to do on stage is to move, and part of it is unflex and flex, and your muscle has to go slack and stuff, and then reflex, because that's part of showing it off. Let's keep going. Watch. Whomp. You see those fucking, he goes in. Whomp. And then if you see the side of his pec, do you see this is what a pectoral muscle looks like? You can see the underlying connections. These guys are huge. They are big. This is what, and this is not possible to maintain. Also, I'll add, this is show weight, or what you call show physique. This is the day. This is Hadi Chopin and Samson Dauda Arnold Classic 2024. So these guys are at the Arnie. They're fucking at max. This is as good as it gets, period. They have worked every fucking day for this. Now, they might be on PEDs. That's fine in my mind for this, as long as it's kind of like everybody's on the same shit behind the thing. But no surgery. You can't be on surgery. Arnold Schwarzenegger, calf surgery. And nowadays it's way easier. Do you see how when this guy's flexing his abs also, his serratus muscles here are super flexed, right? Kind of. Because that side of him that's going down like that it's his actual stabilizing muscles all flexing at once, and he's doing it. He's going, Ka. You can actually, if you put your arm like this, try to keep your torso steady and then breathe out and then flex it like that. It actually helps if you make the little face. You can feel all of those muscles flex, even if you have fat there, as I do. You would not be able to see my serratus muscles. That's you're in insanely good shape if you could show off your fucking serratus. That's nuts. These little pieces right here and right there. But you can see his pectoral insertion, and on this guy, he lifts his arm up, it goes away, and it deforms. The pectoral is only this squarish shape when the arm is down. When the arm is up, it turns into this elongated diamond shape, which is actually it's actually part of this. To be able to flex that up, that's the up flex of the pec. It shows off the upper pectoral muscle, which is very difficult to get. And then you'll have your serrations and your insertions between your pec. That flex is even harder, and the harder the flex is, you'll see the guys do the behind the head, like that. These muscles won't have the same side insertions and then that overlap, because actually when it's down, that's the lower pectoral muscle flexed down. That can't look like that when it's relaxed, which it has to be when you go up like this. It's going to be elongated, right? And then you have this deltoid to pectoral connection right here. You have your upper delts. All of those are going to be in a different shape, and you want to be able to show them off too, so you and flex it out. So that's what these kind of bodies look like. You see how that insertion goes almost completely away. And then when he's moving, ridiculous. You can see every little bit of serration inside of him. It's fucking nuts. These guys are at the top of their game.
Not everybody is genetically gifted.
That's the man himself. That's fucking Ronnie Coleman.
I just have to be genetically gifted.
Look. Do you see how his muscle, he's dehydrated as shit. He's on this stuff. But you see how fucking his muscles still flex in and out? I think this is even with some AI fucking additionals. Boom. You can see all of that motion. And that's part of really what they're looking for when you're doing it. So look at Liver King. He's doing the same things. Do you see how that pectoral insertion never changes? It never goes away. How would he have an insertion that's that deep and that clean compared to these guys that are going all the time? Also, if you look at the top of his chest, he has some flex over here, but then this lower part doesn't really go in. His shoulders are pretty fucking big. This might actually be even still a bit juiced up, but it's because he's fucking surgeried out. He is surgeried out of his fucking mind. You can actually see his fucking stomach inhaling and exhaling, and his pecs never go away. Or his fucking abs never go away the right way. This looks like fucking AI right now. Or at least it's definitely fucking colored up. This is another thing, are these ego lifts. This is a whole big deal. So this is going to look like a lot. What are you even doing? Are you just going to do shrugs? Why do you have that like that? We got wrist wraps. We're at our fucking mid thigh. What is he doing? Talking? Yeah, are you just going to do shrugs? Oh, pick up and a pull down? What? That's a bad idea. Okay, yeah. So that's like a weird ego lift. So stability is a big thing. This is what I'm talking about. Do you see? So what he did here, if you're watching, is we did a shrug, right? We did a lift off shrug, a step forward, a set down, and then a deadlift, and then a step back over the top of these. These are actually usually those are rests or bale claws or whatever the fuck you're supposed to call them. All of these are mixed in together. These different color weights and stuff mean that they're different weights, literally. There's no way to tell exactly how heavy it is because I don't know. The guys that actually follow this stuff, they'll tell you because it'll look like they're big weights, but the plates are actually like 10 pounds, 10 pounds, 10 pounds, 10 pounds. This is actually probably what it is. It's the reason he mixed it in this way. And then like that might be a 45 and that might be a 45, but these are called bumper plates, which are all the same size, because they're for people that do CrossFit. So the plate is as big as a 45 plate is whatever. Someone actually might know it, but it's about 1.5 feet, 2 feet-ish, whatever wide. It's like this big, literally. That's how big a 45 is for 45 steel plates or 45 iron plates. And then a 35 will be smaller, 25, 10, and then like all the 5s and 2.5s are right around the same size. Bumper plates are all the same size so that people that lift less or for other exercises where you want to set the bar down on the ground, the bar doesn't have 10-pound weights on it that are super tiny and it's right next to the ground. It'll be up higher. He mixes these in so he looks like he's lifting like a fuckload of weight. The other thing is that he's being extremely unstable. This is a dangerous exercise to do. It doesn't give you anything. It's an ego lift. So it's supposed to look cool. So it's like, wow. I don't know if you know this, but the Wiva King picked up like 5,000 pounds. And he walked forward and set it down. And then he picked it back up. And then he stepped back and put it down. You do not want to do that. You want to minimize the amount of steps you take after you pick up heavy weight. Because if anything goes wrong, all of the stabilizer muscles underneath where that weight is are now responsible for holding it up. So if you twist your ankle, if you step wrong, your fucking knee will explode, okay? You can see how shaky his legs are when he's doing it. There are walking with heavyweight exercises, things like farmer carries, right? You pick it up and you walk. But you don't go from one motion to another motion almost ever in weightlifting. And if you do, you got to understand all of those things are dangerous. And usually if you're doing it to kind of show mastery of physical motion in a thing that would otherwise be dangerous. Something like a snatch and clean push, the things that the fucking CrossFit people are always hurting themselves doing, a mixed motion like that, those whole things are to show off your ability to stabilize extremely heavy weight. Doing something like this, picking up a heavy weight for a shrug off of this rack like that, walking forward, setting it down, doing a deadlift, walking back and setting it, it's not the most dangerous possible thing you could do in the gym because imagination is the limit, but it's not safe. There's no point to it. You don't want to transition weight off of and then back onto a machine like this, and you don't want to be moving backwards with weight ever, except for in one specific circumstance, and that is usually 99% of the time that I can think of it, squats. And that's what this thing is for. That's why it's that long. You pull the squats off here, or your squat for bar off here, bar for squats off here. take 1 or 2 small steps backward, and then you do your squat. If you're doing super heavy weight, they have specialized squat racks for that so that you don't take steps, because it's dangerous to take a step with weight. It's dangerous to show people taking steps with weight that are not in tune with how working out works. And I'm not the biggest guy ever. Hey, but he's bigger than you. He knows better. No, he doesn't. Okay. Science-based lifters, whatever, even basic ass lifters would be like, oh, damn, you're like taking a bunch of unnecessary steps. Stepping backward with heavy weight is dangerous because you don't know what's behind you. Stuff can change. Things can move. Your body, if you've never been fatigued under heavy weight, will change. It will actually, first off, it will change height. You will be slightly smaller as your body compresses. So sometimes if you pick up weight, you actually can't put it back where it was before you picked it up. You'll also fatigue, so you'll be falling underneath the weight. You will feel at times when you're holding heavy weight that your body is even, but it's not. That's why they have mirrors in the gym. It's for flexing in and feeling like you're oats, but it's also to look at yourself to make sure that while your brain is telling you your arms are in the same place, you can actually see your way weaker left arm is actually dipping under this weight, and it's not as high as it should be. Stepping backward with wrist straps with weight that's over the top of your knees that way could put you in a position where you trip, where you slip, where you drop it, where you miss the hook there and then drop a half of that load on top of your leg. I've had accidents in the gym just because I was fucking slightly injured and I shouldn't have probably been doing squats, and I dropped the fucking bar and it rolled off my back and it hit me in the back and it fucking hurt, left a big fucking bruise because I let my form crumple. And when my form went bad, I dropped it, thankfully, before I hurt myself completely, but it hit those bars and shit. The gym can be pretty fucking dangerous. Now, if I were to drop that and like this guy's fucking doing weirdo walkarounds and stuff, you know what I mean? I know he's in his own home, but like that's bad. Now, okay, whatever. He's not where he can do that. The thing is his dumbass ideas travel outside of his page. And this is kind of the thing with the Liver King and why people didn't like him, is he's a weird fucking guy. His advice is dog shit. And he lies to his audience through presentation and through like just literally what he says about how to get big and how to fucking stay strong and stuff. His body is weird. He is on a fuckload of peds. If you look at his face, if we get a good one, hold on. His back looks mostly normal. Fucking strange guy. Hold on. We see when he's even not working out. Whatever. What is this? Farmer Carry. Oh. Let me see your face. There we go. Come on. He is bright red. I don't know. Happy 16th birthday to somebody. He's bright red. He's not vascular in a good way. Vascular in a good way means that you have enough fat off of you that your veins show, okay? You can tell when you see him, it's not just dehydration or good fucking exercise. His head is vascular in a way that suggests he's got hypertension. He's bright red all the time. And even he talks, it sounds like his jaw's fucking tight. He's got hypertension because the fucking peds that he's on, and he's cycled up. I don't think the dude's been off cycle ever. He's been, so even if you do steroids and stuff, you can't do them forever. You have to do them for a few months and then get off of them. That's going to be an on-off cycle, and they time that and shit. There's different types of cycles you could do. Your actual doctor at some point in your life when you get older probably is going to put you on a cycle of steroids, right? For helping you clear your lungs of phlegm or to help you recuperate after a surgery. Same thing. You go on them and you go off of them. And if you stay on them for too long, it starts causing weird health effects. Some of them it's like an enlarged heart and constricted fucking veins and arteries, which will actually give you fucking hypertension. Bam! Along with his horrible diet of high fatty organ meat, like livers and balls. His face looks like that because of all the hemoglobin he eats. It's definitely 100% not peds. 100% definitely. Oh, yeah. You get the thrombosis. There's color coding for Olympic weights. You can also get all black ones that they all look the same. So the ones at my gym, we actually have all black bumper plates. So you could, given the angle of a camera, mix in a bunch of 35s and 25s and you wouldn't really be able to tell because the 10 is obviously this thick, but then the 25 looks like that and the 35 looks like that. 45 is that big, but if you just put 35s on there and pretend like and then stack them with like 10s, you might give somebody the impression that it's actually like, those are actually 45s, but it's 10 pounds per 20 pounds, per plate over the course of the double sides. He's overclocked. Yes. The heart is a muscle that's working all the time. Roids blow that up hardcore. Yeah. So the guy's fucking nuts. How does he have such a beautiful mane? Well, he also uses fucking every TikTok filter that fucking exists. But apparently he has been wrapped up. So I think this is this is May 14th. Liver still is king. Netflix, Liver King Netflix. I don't know why this guy's going to be on fucking Netflix.
Most of it seems to be true. Liver still is king. We eat nose to tail every day. Even today, Seafood Wednesday, testicle ceviche, fish eggs, bone and skin on sardines, the nines.
He eats, I don't know if you guys know this, he eats an insane amount of dick and balls. I'm not kidding. That's not like he's gay. Like, the guy eats dicks and balls. He eats a lot of balls. He eats balls like fucking crazy. He eats raw balls all the time. There's a very famous TikTok of a doctor reacting to him where he's like, why have a vegetable when you could have a testicle? And like is eating like a ram nut with all the fat on it still, like straight, which is crazy to do. Because that's first off, ew. And second off, and then just a lot of other numbers, ew. But also, like, I don't even know, like, we don't even plan for the kind of parasites that could be in there because who the fuck thinks that way? You know what I mean? And the doctor goes, you should eat a vegetable because then you wouldn't have balls in your mouth. Like, yes, it's very weird. So he's like, testicle ceviche. Ceviche, if you're not familiar with Spanish or Latino cuisine, is chopped up raw with like lemon and shit. It's basically the same thing as tartare. Very similar to like tartare. Right, tartare is a specific recipe, but that's like mashed up beef, super ground up, minced meat, but raw with like salt and shit. He's eating dick and ball ceviche. Maybe no dick. He's eating fucking ball ceviche, which is something I would normally make up to make fun of somebody. But he's raw, like that's what I'm eating today is balls ceviche. Liver King.
We're a different
I mean, he's walking anywhere. Look at the size of this look at the size of the vein on his temple. Like, we all have that same one. But that, like, I worked out today. And I did a pretty decent one for me post-injury. You know, it was back and buys, the whole fucking shebang with some extensions. When I get done working out, you can't see it now at all. So I don't even, but like I have that, mine's right here, right? Right there. You can sort of kind of see it. Maybe. I would have to guess that there's got to be some, because the way I have the light set up, there's going to be some level of definition right there. But like, it goes away after I'm done. When I'm working out, it's big and it's small because your blood pressure spikes when you're exercising. And that's what makes that big. Because your skin on your fucking head can't get much thinner, right? Because it's your face. You have to be especially fat or have certain types of like developmental, not issues, but like developmental situations with your actual DNA to make your head really like fat, especially on your temples and your scalp, which you hold the least amount of fat in. So understand, there's not much you can do to remove the rest of this and make this vein and artery or whatever the fuck show up more. It's always there. It's like one of the things, that's why they show it in anime. Somebody gets mad that pops up because when your blood pressure spikes, this becomes obvious. His is never down. It's never down. It's that big at all times. Like he's walking, even if he's walking with a backpack, your blood pressure shouldn't be that high. For a hump, it should. I've been on him. Your face does not get like fucking maxed out while you're on a fucking hike, but he's always got it popped, and it looks like it's starting to get like varicose damage, like the walls of the vein on the side of his fucking head are so overborne that they're starting to pop in places, which is fucking nuts, dude.
Now than the family that made the movie. A rebranding, sure, an evolution, more accurate. Liver King, the name, it never mattered. The message is what matters. The ancestral tenets, that's what matters. My family's living a pretty good life. The tenets don't cost anything. Accessible to everybody, can change your life tomorrow. We hope to share it, and if the risk-benefit seems favorable, and if it doesn't cost anything, and if the benefit seems to be a better life, the name never mattered. Forget who said it. If you have questions, I'll answer them. Liver King out.
Like, his shit is popped up. It is not the face of a guy that's in good health. Do you know what I mean? I think he's maybe like 50 something, maybe, I don't know. Also, when you're 50, if you're going to be that big, you have to be on PEDs minimum. You have to be that, because you just can't hold on to that shit. You have to be on PEDs to be that big in your 20s, unless you are a genetic anomaly. And by genetic anomaly, I don't mean like, hey, you're him. I mean like you have fucking megalogamy or whatever the fuck. Like you're like Shaq. You know what I mean? You have an actual genetic issue that is not good outside of you play sports, because it actually will cause like health shit. Because if you get the second type of it, it just kills you. You got the first kind that's actually good for sports only. And if you don't have that, it's not you. You have to be on PEDs. To get your pecs that big, you have to be on PEDs. But Captain America, PEDs. But Thor, PEDs. Kumail Nanjiani, when he was at PEDs, bro. You have to be to have that pecs that big. It's a rule. Everyone knows. You're not going to go to a gym in America and have pecs where you have on your inside of your pec a 2-inch insertion, and people are going to go like, oh, you want anything? And when you say no, they're going to go like, oh yeah, well, no one is, right? Like, God damn. He looks like he's about to explode at all times. At all fucking times. He's just not in a good place. But apparently he's been arrested in Austin, Texas. This is Tuesday, June 24th. Thank you for telling me the Israel-Iran truce held. This is Yahoo News via Brianna Hollis for KXAN. I think that's CBS Austin. Thank you for creating the article. The Austin Police Department has arrested Brian Johnson. I've never heard his name before, but hilarious that his name is Johnson. Known online as the social media influencer Liver King, according to Travis County jail records and the Austin Police Department. Faces one charge of terroristic threat, a Class B misdemeanor, which is really hard to get people actually arrested on. Like, because you have to keep saying it. If you don't know that, like, you could get arrested on terroristic threat charges. Usually the cops aren't going to do it because they're like, could you just shut the fuck up instead? Because they're misdemeanors, because it's an aspect of speech. Usually people will get off with it and it'll be a fine. You have to really push to get terroristic threat charges. You have to push. They're usually ancillary charges to something more extreme, like also carrying a gun as a felon. Like that. When you cover him, or you just won't shut the fuck up, or you're like, your ex-wife is like, he's literally outside, he's been saying he's gonna kill me for 2 hours, can you fucking arrest him? Like, okay, we're gonna put you in jail on terroristic charges. Like, all right, how long? Like, well, it's a misdemeanor, so it's a 24 to 72 hour hold. You know. Police department confirmed Johnson made threats against Joe Rogan on his Instagram profile. Fucking hilarious. Joe Rogan missed his opportunity to hunt man. You have all them fucking bows and arrows and shit. You should have just taken them out. In an Instagram video, Johnson posted on June 23rd, he said, Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out. My name's Liver King. Man to man, I'm picking a fight with you. I have no training in jiu-jitsu. You're a black belt. You should dismantle me, but I'm picking a fight with you. Your rules, I'll come to you whenever you're ready. Yes. This is what we need. Everybody, I'll tell you what, Joe Rogan deserves this, by the way. Joe Rogan deserves to have people traveling to him to fight him. He really does, 100%. I stand 10 toes down on that. Joe Rogan was on his show a week or two ago calling a guy who was an actual archaeologist he had a beef with a pussy, not a real man. He looks like a bitch. And the guy had cancer. The guy had stage 4 like lymphoma or some shit and was recovering from fucking chemotherapy while Joe Rogan's looking at pictures of him like, you don't look like a man, you look like a bitch, what a fucking beta and stuff. Like, the guy has fucking veins full of radioactive poison because he has fucking cancer. So from now on, Joe Rogan has talked too much shit about masculinity and fighting for what's yours and what people should look like and who isn't a bitch. Joe Rogan deserves it. At this point, anyone who wants to challenge Joe Rogan should go and just challenge him to a fight in real life. Because what in the fuck? You're the one who talked all this shit. All your friends are Navy SEALs, and you talk about concealed carry and fucking I'd kill somebody if they this and that. It is time for you to stand 10 toes down. No more calling the police. Get your little fucking crossbow and a fucking deer hide and just start fucking arrowing people that come to your fucking kingdom, okay? No more libertarians calling the police. No. You buy your fucking bow and arrow and you get your broadheads and you sit up in your fucking studio and you flap them. Give them the flap, right? Come on, Mr. Hunts with Sherpas. He has it coming. He has talked way too much shit for way too long and way too directed for like people to not come and try to get his shit over this kind of stuff. He is on another level. You're like, Tyler, you talk some shit. I talk a lot to nobody. Joe Rogan, when he's like, fuck these motherfuckers, you're a pussy, you're a bitch, is talking to 100 million people. There is a difference between 100 and 100 million. The million figure is very important in why this changes things. And I think he's just got it coming, man. He's like the ultimate masculine, look out for your family. People are pussies these days. People won't stick up. They don't know where their food comes from. They won't fight for this, blah, 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 blah. Be a man, be a man, be a man. Also, I have a fucking state-of-the-art $1 million fucking gym, and I'm on every fucking ped known to man to try to hold on to my fucking masculinity. Dude's got a bigger bubble gut than a literal gorilla. Also is 5'8". I think you got it coming at this point. According to APD, detectives contacted Mr. Rogan, who stated that he had never had any interaction with Johnson and considered the post to be threatening. Joe Rogan confirmed scared. Joe Rogan's scared of Liver King. I gotta say, Joe Rogan is scared of the Liver King. I consider that threatening. I would say let him go. He's harmless. I'm Joe Rogan. I live on a fucking probably palatial fucking estate in Austin, Texas. I got every goddamn gun and bow and arrow known to man. I hunt the super deer of Hawaii. You know Joe Rogan, he goes and he hunts the super deer, the deer that are the fastest and most startled deer. He hunts those deers. Pounds upon pounds of fucking meat in his fridge. It's time for you to kill somebody, Joe. You have to do it. You have to kill the takers. There is no walking around it. Or you are a bitch. Joe Rogan, you're too weak. You gotta fucking kill these guys, bro. You talk too much shit. You talked way too much shit. You can't go on and on about lethality and fucking hanging out and let fucking Walton Goggins and fucking whatever his name, old butthole mouth, fucking Navy SEALs. Look, people these days just don't know what it's like to be a man. People these days don't know what it's like to fight for what you need. Yeah, people should just fight. People need to fight for what they need. The government, it does not do anything for you. I think that a libertarian future is the only way, Joe. Joe, I think that people are not masculine the way that they should be. You can't go through all that shit. And then when the cops are like, hey, man, this fucking guy might be trying to eat your balls. This guy might be coming to Austin, Texas to eat your 55-year-old balls. He might be coming for your nuts, Joe. What should we do? Oh, my God. I'm feeling threatened. You can't do that. You got to say catch and release. Catch and release. We'll do this like men. You can't be a libertarian and then use the state to arrest a guy that wants to eat your balls. You got to use your broadhead arrows and your magical hunting skills from hunting the super deer of Hawaii to kill the guy. Okay? That's the only way. Throw one into his liver. It's natural. Or let him kill you so that he can eat your balls and become you. Meat Canyon, reach out to me. Can somebody clip this and send this to Meat Canyon? Meat Canyon, I will write and do all the voice acting. I know that you have a slightly larger platform than me. We can work around that. This is the skit, Mr. Canyon. Can I call you Canyon? Joe Rogan and fucking Liver King, some setup. All right, it ends like this. Liver King is pretending to be Joe Rogan, wearing his face like fucking Chainsaw Massacre, fucking Leatherface, and eating his literal balls. Eating a literal meatball sandwich, all right? While Ari Shaffir cowers across the table. As Joe Rogan, I need to say that I like cigars and Traeger grills. Don't you like them as well, Ari Shaffir? Can I go home? Can I go home? Eat your ball ceviche, Ari Shaffir. Brendan Schaub is like hanging from a meat hook in the corner with his fucking balls gone. Liver King's eyes going out the side of his house, the bulging veins on his face. Wow, I, Joe Rogan, say that the Traeger grill is the finest way if you don't like your balls raw, to have your balls smoked by the gentle flames of the Traeger grill. A smoky, delectable treat that can be set with Bluetooth. And then you can have delicious meatball subs made with the finest balls in Hollywood or Austin, Texas, wherever you are. He keeps trying to go on, but just out of fucking nowhere, Bert Kreischer just interrupts. A joke for 8 people. Yeah, man, I had when I was on a show on the Travel Channel. Why are you talking right now? I was on a show on the Travel Channel. And you wouldn't believe this, but we went to Nepal, and in Nepal, they have restaurants, and you could eat all kinds of stuff. I was talking, Bert Kreischer, about the Traeger grill. No, the Traeger grills. No, I mean, I guess if you don't want me to be here to say anything, if you don't want me, I could be here, but if you want me to just hear it, I could just don't. You don't want me to say anything. I guess I could sit quietly in the corner or something. I would prefer that. I, Joe Rogan, would prefer that. Call me up, Papa Gut. No, not Papa Gut. Ew, Papa Meat Canyon, Mr. Canyon. Hit me up, okay? I don't have time to make all this stuff on my own. If you're an animator, hit me up. All right, I'm looking for animators right now. It doesn't have to be like super big. I need some full color animatics. I will pay you. We will. I have the money to pay you ahead of time to work on the project. Hit me up. You have to be good. No animation students who don't understand timing or how to use color functions. Okay, I'm not gonna also teach you how to animate, but I am looking for animators, by the way. Animators, reach out. Police located Johnson at the Four Seasons Hotel downtown around 6 p.m. Tuesday and took him into custody. I don't like that. I don't like that he was staying at a Four Seasons. That's first off too nice of a motel and also not nice of one. If he would have been camping in Austin in a random place, that would have been an infinitely better thing. Or if he would at least been at something that's equivalent to camping, like a Motel 6. You know, like a Motel 3, where you're like, is this even the right kind of number? You haven't really lived until you've had to go across America, and then you get to the motel you thought was a real hotel, and then it's part of that Indian hotel conglomerate of like, what are you guys doing in here? Because I don't think I'm supposed to stay here. And they have like metal keys for the doors, like real, just a key. Like what's going on? Like, oh, mister. They'll always make up a reason where you're not supposed to stay at the hotel. Closed. What, you can't stay here? No, closed. The fuck is this fucking hotel chain? It's like they bought up all the Bates motels after the fucking white fucking cannibals killed everybody there. An additional Instagram video posted around 7:30 p.m. shows who appears to be Johnson wearing a burgundy hoodie and pants, handcuffed, getting into a police vehicle. I'm also upset he wasn't shirtless. Of all the people to be arrested shirtless and be on a good episode of fucking Digital Cops, this guy gets arrested in a hoodie? That's some bullshit. Attorney information is not listed for Johnson. Police department says it's an ongoing investigation. Well, it's a misdemeanor, so who knows? He had all of his ball eating equipment. Oh, hell yes. Play it.
Still recording, but sorry I didn't see you come out. We were making your coffee. Coffee's ready.
Oh, good. Please, can I have the coffee?
Yeah, it's gonna be an espresso.
What?
Yeah, this is way too nice.
Espresso.
This is way too nice of a hotel. Also, what is this? This thing looks like a classic Xbox, but I know it's not. Is this like makeup? What are these people doing?
Do you need any
If you don't mind, don't ask me what I need. I'll say what I need from whomever.
What in the fuck is going on? What in the fuck is this? Hold on. Can I get this in full screen? Oh, thank you. What? This motherfucker, like, is traveling like he's an actual con. He's stealing my thing. He's got his, I don't know if this is actually a family member or like a medicine woman. They're playing like soothing sounds. They're playing the kind of shit that you would normally like hear from the sword shop in the mall. He's dressed like the guys in the mall sword shop wanted to look like. Oh my god.
You didn't stop recording, did you?
I'm still recording, but sorry I didn't see you come out. We were making your coffee. Coffee's ready.
Oh, good.
What in the fuck is, what in the, this is, you know what I tell people? And it's like, I tell people this all the time. I know I'm Caucasian, literally. Like, I'm white. I am white. I'm not trying to fit in with any other ethnicity, okay? I know I'm Germanic, whatever that, but I am not actually white. There is a level of whiteness that is mythical even to me. And I know that sounds crazy because, like, Crackered Up Tyler, right? Honky extraordinaire. But there are levels of whiteness I gotta hammer it home they transcend the average dickhead you see out in the world. This is nuts. My man has a series of lives he lives. I can only afford my one life. All right? That's what people are like, Tyler, you're two-faced? I can't afford an additional face, my friend. Only this. This guy is got a series of different lives he is living. He is simultaneously ego lifter, ball drinking ceviche guy, but also he is in whatever this meditative, like, you know, Bed Bath and Beyond, Body Works, fucking Bath and Body Works, like lavender sleepy time lotion, which I got some the other day and it's fucking awesome. What in the fuck? Like, all of these people shouldn't be here. Like, this guy is surrounded by an inappropriate entourage. He should be with a series of individuals that are dressed like him, but all slightly smaller. Do you know what I mean? But then we've got whatever this is. Like, holy fuck.
Can I have the coffee?
Yeah, it's gonna be an espresso.
What?
An espresso.
Do you need any
If you don't mind, don't ask me what I need. I'll say what I need from whomever I need it to, and I'm gonna also do everything that I can.
Like, did you think that there was just gonna be some fucking like soft colored white twink was gonna come into the fucking liver? This is one of the times you're allowed to use that word. I don't know how else to describe the body composition of the guy that delivers this in an actual espresso cup. Espresso to the Liver King. Do you want coffee? It's going to be in a, we only have espresso available.
Making your coffee. Coffee's ready.
Oh, good. Please, can I have the coffee?
Yeah,
He's doing some sort of fucking witchcraft over here.
espresso.
I think that's Perrier. Like, he's drinking a Perrier. They don't sell them near me. Maybe they do, but I don't know where to fucking find them on the show. That looks like a fucking Perrier water bottle. We're drinking French ass water. Eating balls and drinking French water. And then this guy comes up and he's got an espresso in an actual espresso glass, which I don't think you can get normally at the fucking Four Seasons. Which they either brought it with them,
If you don't mind,
or they're in a fucking sweet. Look at this guy.
From whomever I need
Hi.
it to, and I'm gonna also
There you go.
do everything that I can with the amount of time I'll try and explain the least amount that I'm going to. We agreed on 12, correct?
12 minutes, correct.
There's 12 ancestral tenants, you know that?
I do.
Like, what is going on? He's wearing like I think it's supposed to look like a plate carrier, but I think he's just wearing Alice gear. Like, he's wearing like a web belt. Like, this is what when I was in boot camp, you have to wear this thing all the time when you go out to the field because you put like your shit in it. So he's wearing what's the best? He's wearing the military version of a fisherman's vest. I'm not fucking kidding you. That's what this is. It's a fisherman's vest for people in the military. like I think he might have a duty belt on. What in the fuck is he's got a screwdriver here? I think he was putting on a series of rings. He's muttering about his fucking gibberish.
They're actually principles. And I asked another man how much time I have it.
Also, from the orange at this distance, I don't know why this would be relevant to anybody, but I'm 99% sure this is a fucking Klein Tools electrician's flathead, maybe Phillips head screwdriver, which is an extremely expensive screwdriver. And one you'll almost never fucking need. It's a fucking foot-long Klein Tool. Klein Tools is that kind of orange. It could be something else. But that looks like a Klein Tools. Fuck it. I think I have Klein Tools knee pads. Like right over there. It's that orange, but I'm not going to go get them. Like, why would he have that? Why would he have that big-ass electrician screwdriver? Like, like, it's so hard to describe how weird this is because of the shit that's happening. Like, he's got props he kind of just shouldn't have access to. There's no reason for him to own that. Like, why do you have a Klein Tools long as fuck electrician screwdriver, and why did you bring it to the Four Seasons penthouse? Like, if I had that, it would be reasonable for me to maybe have if someone bought me as a gift, but like I have an electrician screwdriver that is a like, I don't know, maybe like a Craftsman or something. I found it in the wall of a house while I was demoing the wall because someone dropped it in there 25 years ago, and so I just have that now, and it's a flathead screwdriver that's as long. Like, oh, I don't ever need to buy that. There is no reason I can conceive of that I would need to bring that to the Four Seasons penthouse suite.
Said zero.
It looks like he's cosplaying a bad Fortnite skin. It is true.
What's stronger than time? Principles.
It looks like DeWalt. I mean, but it's that orange and black. Hold on. Let's see if I'm right. Hold on. Klein Tools. What do you think? Wow, he's holding it like he is a fucking Klein Tools. It'd be like what, like a 10-inch electrician's flathead screwdriver. Let me get it in one. Oh, motherfucker. I'm on it. Ooh, the one I have might actually be a Klein Tools screwdriver that I found in the wall. It looks exactly like it. Oh, that's for wire bending? I didn't know that. Look at me. That actually might be a DeWalt. The thing I have in my my toolkit that's like old as shit is actually the fucking Klein Tools screwdriver. It's this. But it's so beat up and old that it doesn't look like this anymore. It looks exactly like that. They also have, why did that come up? These, but that's a little off. These are the ones I was talking about, but it has that orange. Maybe DeWalt? Did you guys say DeWalt? DeWalt screwdriver. Oh, that might be a DeWalt. We might have to give it. I was wrong.
some point, Joe Rogan, I got your attention. I picked a legitimate fight. Bookending it with love. It's just starting.
Kind of off. Is it Harbor Freight?
Okay, who won the first round? Okay, I guess we'll make it 12 days, okay? It'll be 12 days. Demarcation points around the clock.
Bro, I think it might be fucking Harbor Freight. It also could just be something I don't recognize from anywhere else. Doyle. Oh, this looks almost exactly like it. No, not quite. I want to know what kind of screwdriver that is. I have no idea why. It's not Craftsman. Oh, here's the old Harbor Freight. Dude, okay, I think that's it. What? It won't open the image? What the fuck, Firefox? Yeah, I think it's actually a Harbor Freight. What in the fuck? Icon. Oh, man. I don't know. I can't... No, none of them quite match. All right, I'm done. I'm sorry.
The alarm's going off. That means something.
That means something.
I'm running out of something. Yeah, I just thinking I didn't want to scratch your face anymore. So maybe just legitimately, I don't want to scratch your face up, so I would just get my nails right for you.
What
But
in the...
The circular one. Oh, you should see it.
Hey, can Justin come with me?
What in the fuck is up with this guy?
Yes to anything and everything.
You don't think it's a screwdriver?
Everything. Can we please make sure that this container, if I'm arrested,
Oh, it could... I guess it could be something else.
I don't know for how long.
I have no
this
ability
container
to
goes
zoom in
the
on it.
ship. It doesn't go to Joe Rogan. It doesn't. It goes to the guy who let me in. My wife and I, who let us in. I don't know for how long. This
Come on, you almost
container
gave me
goes to
Does that say Joe Rogan Experience on it? What the fuck? My man's coming over with a gift box. He's got the whole speaker set up. I think that is Perrier. I can't tell exactly.
the ship. It doesn't go to Joe Rogan. It doesn't. It goes to anything you guys need. Do you know the password? Because that's incorrect. You got it wrong. Do you know the password? Yes or no? No. Okay. Do you?
Everybody got their dogs out in the hotel.
Yeah, but I don't
Say it, please.
the
Oh no,
F word.
no, Mike.
Dude, this shit's so fucking surreal.
Please let my family be together and celebrate the family or the man after this and not hold resentment.
Is he gonna fucking... He's gonna die, dude. Like, he's getting his like last will and testament in order, and it's just like, hey man, hook people up with this shit. I guess I got an espresso today. Oh god, they got the fucking 311 tactical. Look at this boot fucking backpack. Oh god. Look how clean it is. There's nothing I hate in my life more than clean fucking desert tan. There's something offensive about it. It's just, my friend's got a day pack with a keffiyeh on the side of it. Dude, the Afghan vet LARP is god tier. Oh man, we didn't have this shit in Iraq. The keffiyeh stuff was mostly in Afghanistan. Like, there's people in keffiyehs and shit, whatever, but it was mostly just wore them on their fucking head. This is an Afghan in like special forces vet LARP shit. Fucking day pack. It kills me.
We're gonna meet you in there.
And then I guess he gets arrested.
Separate or together? Okay, so what did they say?
They
So she's some
just
fucking
take this
foreigner.
with a grain of salt, but they assured me he's gonna be
Swedish
in.
or something.
Yeah.
It's like we got to process you. He'll bail out, but we're talking probably 24 hours.
24 hours?
Maybe first thing tomorrow when he sees the judge.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. Oh, no. How short is he? Oh, he's so small. He's so tiny. Look how small he is. Damn, they have been shooting him from the ground up. Look at Oh, no. What the fuck? Bro, he's in boots. He's in fucking boots. He's barely taller than a car. Look at... What? I didn't know. Whoa, bro. Well, how fucking tall is the Liver King? $570 shorter than Destiny. Oh no! I thought he was at least tall as fuck. Oh my god, he's so fucking little baby. Oh my god, he's fucking 5'7". Bro, I'm 9 inches taller than him. That's fucking bonkers. Oh god, it all makes sense. The last defender of Moria. Oh my god. Little Queen is just a small bean. Ooh. This is fucking goddamn, dude. Did they have to get the special cups out for him? He's a little guy. He's a little fella. Oh my god. You fucking look, dude. Look how fucking big the cop looks to him. He looks like a fucking dwarf. Like not in like a thing. Like he looks like. Could you stand next to an elf? Oh my god, bro. I think that's an Edwards, Xabi, or some other drop-shipped import round file. Okay, yeah. It's not a screwdriver. I thought it was a fucking electrician screwdriver.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys probably actually have a better... You guys can all see it better. I'm on 2 tiny fucking screens. It's funny to think that you can actually watch this on a whole screen and see it better. Oh, fuck. They get him a booster seat. Damn, dude. It's crazy to see somebody get put in a cop car and they don't really need to put the hand on your hand type deal to protect you because they're like, oh, he cleared. It's nuts to get put in the back of a cop car and you got leg room. That's fucking bonkers, bro. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well, either way, that's the situation. That's what's going on. I just wanted to introduce you guys to the Liver King. Stunlock City to talk about this shit, but like, holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Look at his face.
Do that again? Yeah. Kind of saying the same thing in principle. Sleep, eat, move, shield, connect, cold, sun, fight, bond, and cold is thermal pressures. Do you like to get cold, Joe? Do you get warm? Do you do saunas? Do you like to work out? Do you get the sun?
It's nuts knowing this guy's an actual
I don't know
fucking
if you
like...
heard. Hey, Joe Rogan, I want to introduce you to Jim Riggs. Jim Riggs. This is Joe Rogan.
Oh, it's the file. The file.
Jim Riggs gave this to me.
Oh my god, dude. What in the fuck? My man is obliterated. Okay. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Folks, that's the Liver King. I don't have anything else to add. He's in jail for a little bit. Joe Rogan, it's time for you to fight a guy that's an inch shorter than you. Joe Rogan, it is time to fight a guy that's shorter than you, okay? You guys are both the same age. You're both your bodies are fucking obliterated from ped use. You have a cruise of 16-year-old boys with extremely crippling fucking loneliness issues that are gonna root for you. I got to see it. Dana White, can we get Dana White out here? Please put these guys in the fucking ring. I know how tall is Dana White? Well, 10 foot. Dana White's height is 5'10" and 1/4. Who wrote that, Dana White? 5'10". He was filing his nails down so he doesn't scratch Joe's face. What in the fuck? Magnuson round file for $10. Damn it. I was completely wrong. God damn. So he had a what is that for? Is it like a metal file though? Magnuson round file. It's 10 fucking euros. Oh, that's absolutely it. It's like a steelworking file. Why is he using that on his nails? It's not even going to have the right pattern. Yeah, like it's... The picture is a guy fucking deburring like half-inch copper. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? I need a nail file, but don't give me one for nails. Give me one for metal. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Wow. I was 5'10" and 3/4 in the Marines because everyone's counted. Someone tried to convince me that I was 6'1" once while I was in the Marines while we were doing body weight testing and completely fucked me. I think that might be one of the better reasons I didn't get promotion. I don't know why he was allowed to write it down, because when I went to the Marines, I went to MEPS, and in MEPS you get measured by a nurse, and your height does not decrease that much, if at all. And so I'm 6'4", just literally, maybe slightly shorter than that now with my fucking chunks of my back missing. But this is when I was in my 20s, right? Early 20s. So I was still raw 6'4". And he was so short. The guy that measured me was like 5'7", that he held the thing wrong because he's trying to reach up. He can't reach the top of my head. And then so he just goes and he looks at it like this. Not even the part that's touching back there. And he goes, "You're 6'1". And I'm like, I'm not. Because that guy just got measured from as 6'1", and I am clearly taller than him. Do you know what I mean? They're like, no. And they wrote it down. They're like, yeah, your BMI's too high. You wrote down a BMI for somebody that's 3 inches shorter than me, which is fairly fucking significant. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, yeah, you're going to be on the weight program. How am I going to be on the weight program? What the fuck do I have left to lose? You know what I mean? The fucking stupid shit. Oh my God. Dana White is 5'9" in real life, probably. We got to figure out exactly what dropship generic file it is to get the Liver King's manicure. Dude, that thing is going to eat your fucking... It's going to either rip a giant flake off of your fucking nail. Or like it's so weird. It's like, oh yeah, what do you do? Like, oh, I only sand with fucking 20 grit sandpaper because anything else is softer for women. You're making you're making furniture. Yeah, I only use 80 grit. It's big grit, strong grit for men. You are making furniture. You should probably be using like 2,000, 8,000 grit to get it really smooth. What are you talking about? What are you, a fucking beta using 2,000 grit sandpaper? You can barely feel it scratch. Yeah, because you're polishing the wood. What are you talking about? I don't know how to tell you this, beta, but you should probably be using 80 grit sandpaper. Removes a lot more wood. It's better it's more efficient sandpaper overall. What are you talking about? Like, that's what all these people sound like to me when they talk. You know, it's like, what are you gonna get? You gonna get a nail file? You get a nail file? What, for girls? What, am I gay? I got strong, manly nails. I'm gonna use a file for deburring copper. It's like, dude, the file's gonna have slots in it your fucking fingernail can fit into. Your fingernail's not copper. Why would you use it? Because I'm a man. And as a man, I'm gonna use the hardest, most difficult nail file ever. What, dude, you're already crossed into the gay barrier. I hate to break it to you. You're filing your nails. Okay? The thing that you're filing has to at least be larger than the grit on the paper to be affected by it. So why are you using a nail file, a metal file? It's got giant slots in it to shave away metal. Are you made out of metal? I like to think I am. But literally, are you? No, but like literally, are you made out of metal? No, and I don't see why that's appropriate to mention. Fucking use a fucking nail file. You fucking dildo. Why the fuck are you using a file for deburring steel? Also, why are you using a round file? Your fingernails are round. You should use a flat file. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, my nail goes in a circle like this. What am I going to use to file it? Use something that's the opposite shape so that there's the smallest possible amount of contact with the material and it's uneven as fuck. That is what you should do. What the fuck? Okay. Went up to 2K on my bookshelf. It was crazy. I could see a reflection in the hickory. Yeah, dude, fuck. When you find out it goes up to like 10K and then past that, it's like paste that you buy and you're like, make it smoother. Like, we can make it smoother, man. We can go all the way. To be fair, no one knows what a diet of cock and balls has done to the composition of his nails. I'm going to guess they're pretty fucking flaky. That dude takes some weird fucking shits. I guarantee you them things are coming out like fucking Coke cans. Full cans of Coke. I cut my nails with a chainsaw because I'm not a beta bitch. Yeah, I mean, like, why are you... You're not using a woodsman's axe on your fingernails? What are you even doing? Oh my god. What in the fuck? I'm gonna take a break. I'm going a little over my normal time today, but I was also an hour late, so it's not actually over, technically speaking. And then when I come back, it's Shadiversity time. So get hype. Get hype. I've got to use the bathroom, and when I get back, Shadiversity. Hey everybody, welcome back. I am Westside Tyler, and you're watching Westside Tyler live. Hey, just as a bit while we're bringing up the next segment, folks, if you haven't taken a second to like the stream, please like and subscribe. Like and subscribe to the stream. Take a chance on me, hit that subscribe button, and come back and hang out with me again later on down the line. Also, make sure you guys join the Discord VOD gang. Make sure to follow the rules. Follow the rules so that you will not get in trouble when you get there. I swear to God, that picture-in-picture pop-out is actually higher quality. That is so strange. Whew. And keep yourself up to date on upcoming things. Some other announcements real quick. Fucking... Did I miss the multi-meal super chat for $10? I'm so sorry. Well, I guess it's gone forever. Womp womp. I've actually got to program this so that I can get those sent to a fucking text file that I'd just be able to read, which I can do, and I just don't know why I don't do it. Other things. Yes, I am currently looking for animators, but actually, like, literally, be good at animation. I'm trying to pay people to make some stuff that looks good. Okay. So if you're like, hi, I can animate, but then you literally can't even do a fucking animatic, this isn't for you. I'm not trying to help anybody for their first project or anything, but if you've been practicing and you can make your own stuff, all you got to do, hop on the Discord, at me in the animation and art channel with like a link to your fucking profile. If we get a bunch of people, I'll go over a bunch of people's animation profiles, maybe in the next week or so. But I'm just trying to make some different stuff. I'm looking for some people that can do animating for VitoTube because I'm trying to make a Pepe, little Pepe VTuber for when I start covering VTubers. Howdy, Tyler. What's up there? How you doing? Hi there. Who wrote the letter defending Shad again? That will never not be funny to me. Fuck, I have no idea. I get a bunch of those now. I was just talking about how gross and damaging bodybuilding really is. No, that's just fucking base. Don't say that. Bodybuilding's good. Being unhealthy while you're doing something like bodybuilding is bad. I can make comics. I can do line art. Thank you. If you can do other stuff that seems like but is not the thing I'm asking if you can do, don't offer your services because you actually don't have the service I'm looking for. Every fucking time. This is why people are like, it's so hard to find help. It really is, because you'll be like, hey, I need somebody to do bookkeeping for me. And they'll be like, well, I go to the library and I like to read books. And you're like, that's not what I fucking asked for at all. Hi, I'm looking for someone to cut my grass. Well, I don't know how to cut grass or even what grass is. But once upon a time, I used to work as a hairdresser. Like, okay, I don't fucking care. Why did you fucking waste my time with that? I need animators. I'm looking for an animator. Animators around. All the animators. Damn, we're losing our jobs to AI. Hey, I'm trying to fucking find an animator to do some stuff, and you'll get paid money for it. Crickets, bro. God damn it. I can make maps. Should go back to the PNG tube, Tyler from being laid up. Yeah, I need somebody to put that shit together too. Can I offer you a map in these trying times? God damn it. I'm looking for that shit though, okay? Also, tomorrow, no stream. I'm going to be trying to finish up and might be finishing up the tile. And then I'm going to be going on vacation for a second. And then I'll be back on Monday, right? Okay, that's not a vacation. That's the weekend. I'll be taking the weekend off. So yeah, I'll be taking the weekend off like I always do. Oh my God. Bodybuilding training is great. Taking various amount of PEDs, diuretics, and low body fat percentage is not great. True. I'm sure you don't need a welder right now. No. Actually, I do need a welder, but I gotta fix my fucking fence. I'll probably end up just renting a welder and doing it. Okay, cool. We're doing the thing. We're going to do the same thing. I like that. I respect that. Very good. Very good. What else did I want to say? Oh, fucking mouthwashing is on. Oh my God. I've gotten so much done. Mouthwashing synopsis is almost finished, and the synopsis is very like discussy of all the parts and shit. So that's like, I don't know, I think I got like 3K, 4K of it. I don't think it's going to be super long. I think I'm going to keep it under like 10,000. I feel like it's mostly done-ish. So fucking video essays are on their way. Going to be way tidier. Starship Troopers, Slop Mafia, very big. The rest of them, much tidier. Much, much tidier. You just call taking the weekend off as a vacay is crazy. It is. Anybody who still has a minivan in this age of shitty SUV crossovers has my respect and love. I like seeing a fucking normal truck. People fucking driving around these goddamn Super Duty. I don't know what the fucking trucks that are doing, what the Super Duty they're doing is, because you can't put anything in the fucking truck bed. Truck bed's 3.5 foot by 3.5 foot. They have to change the size of drywall to make those vehicles worth it. So fucking stupid. There's never not a reason to need a welder. The second, if you have any like stuff that you're doing in your house, the second someone's like, I do know how to weld, you're like, shit. I actually can think of like 2 or 3 things. Tyler e-begging and taking a sabbatical, outrageous. I actually bought myself a camera to make things easier. You know what? How much money I got from you guys by doing a GoFundMe to get it? None. I just worked on this channel, and then when I got paid for it, I bought stuff, and then somehow I have upgraded my equipment tenfold. in a year or so, and I never had to do a single round of like actual like e-begging. I mean, I remind you guys that you can donate to the channel. That's a call to action. That's like responsibly running your business. But I haven't done a single. The West Side is dying. That should be my fucking channel advertisement. Just me going, like, my channel is dying. Doing a whole thing. If you remember me, when I started this channel back in 2023, I had one dream: to never have to e-beg on the internet for money. But Donald Trump's America has made certain realities for leftists unavoidable. After all of these years of painstakingly delivered free content that I've had to slave over a burning hot DaVinci Resolve 20 to put together, with your mind, I think it's you, the audience's time, to help me. Dude, I gotta take the camera with me to a bunch of different places and film myself in like one of them like flowy white shirts. I'll do all the film grading will be like blue and white and shit. Like I don't know, you know, one of those gay beach films, everything's blue and white. Everything looks like a fucking wicker cabinet. And it'll just be me. I'll hire some fucking random like models to like cry in the background like I'm dying. Have me laying out like literally looking like Jesus. Only through your donations will I be able to make more of the leftist content, keeping America from slipping down into fascism. While they're throwing like rose petals on me. Don't let your life pass you by. I'll turn to the camera at the end like, donate to a leftist today. Weep now for... I could do the whole single cry. The memories. Oh, dear God. Oh, my God. Dude, the new camera I got can do luffs. I'm so fucking excited. Oh, my God. We finally solved the being bad at managing the histogram problem. Beaches is one of my favorite movies. Is that a thing? I always think of The Amazing Mr. Ripley. You wouldn't be able to do this without laughing. That's why we have editing. It's the magic of Hollywood. I'd be able to do it. I would corpse a few times, but I would be able to do it. I can act. I can play pretend. I cannot write and not laugh. Like when I'm coming up with the stuff in my head for the first time, like I'm also hearing it for the first time too. And if I think it's funny, I laugh at it because it's funny. Like I'm not doing a practiced bit. I'm I'm delivering it. It's funny because it's actually just funny to me. I'm thinking of something, the funniest possible thing in my head, and then when I think of it and it's actually funny, I laugh. I know it bugs the shit out of people, but it's like, do you realize that like a lot of the creators you like, they're just like pandering to you, and they're not actually like entertaining or funny because like they wouldn't laugh at their own jokes because it's not fucking funny. Oh my God. You are the wind beneath my wings. Oh my God. That falsetto though. I'm gonna get in trouble for this one, but I gotta get it out of my head. I'm gonna get in trouble. On February 1st. This Black History Month, remember the creators that are doing the most for the African Americans in your community. And it's me. How many white leftists will go unfed during this month where donations to white leftists hit a unprecedented decrease? Me doing e-begging. Without white leftists like Tyler Bell, black people would be at least 5 or 10 years further behind where they are now. His level of anti-racism is what keeps the white hordes from storming downtown to wherever it is you people live. It'd be Amazing Grace. I'm not singing it. I'll die. The video is so bad. Oh, God. I know someone's thought about doing it. I know white people. I know there's some white motherfucker that has thought about doing a money drive in February. And like, they probably wouldn't state it outright, but they'd be like, if you want great content like this, consider this February a time to donate. Like, they drop it on Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday and shit. President's Day. In the middle of February. And it's them like just doing raw Afrotheticals and shit. Like, no one defends the black community like Vosh. It's the black national anthem, lift every voice and sing. Nothing about that fundraiser is for black people. White people are only going to recognize Amazing Grace. Why would you pick the song for the white people fundraiser in the middle of fucking Black History Month that the black people would recognize? You gotta pick the one that makes white people think of black people. Oh my God. No, I'm done. I'll fucking get killed. Oh my God. I was trying to think of a better racist slur for white people, but the best I could think of was milk meat. To do with improvement. Milk meat sounds like something white people would like start. That's a white band name. Milk meat is that's a lost ska band. For sure. That is. I would be shocked to find out there wasn't a ska band from the 90s that was called Milk Meat. Oh my God. Cum skin? Ew. No, I'm actually deleting that comment because that's too disgusting. Ew. What the fuck? Watch me get away with it. Because he's a black woman. This Black History Month, we remember the black women who were leading the charge to anti-racism in America. Some real, like the lady. Oh my God. Oh fuck. I just can't even. But just Vosh is a part of it. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm playing with fire right now. I'm dancing in an inferno. I've got to get out of here before I get in trouble. Run away, run away. Ew, stop saying that. It's gross. Oh my God. Just $5 proceeds to wade in the water. I'm gonna get killed. I'm pretty sure I've seen white person make milk meat on TikTok. Oh yeah, milk steak. Think you guys ever had milk steak? That's not real, Charlie. That's not a real thing. Of course it's real. It's fucking milk steak. Okay. I'm done. I'm not done. You've heard that Tacoma wept, but this Black History Month, remember that Selma too wept, as we honor black women like Vosh, who have done so much to raise our voices. Dude, if I wasn't such a known shitheel, if I started, there's a way, there's got to be a way to do this. I swear to God, if I worked hard enough, I could get fucking a bunch of white bread tubers to all sing different parts of Amazing Grace and have it like, you remember when they were all singing Imagine during the fucking, just play it. Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking God. Allergies are fucking killing me. Fucking fan is running right next to the attic. It's got fucking... Oh, right in the fucking microphone. Sorry, get wrecked. The Green Goblin mask, dude. White whale, holy grail. Strike it, thee. Oh, man. This Black History Month, we remember all people's history. Okay, I'm done. Just attacking motherfucker. It's June. On 6 days after Juneteenth, Tyler. Oh my God. Okay. Shadiversity is a guy on the internet. Shadiversity is a guy on the internet. And Shadiversity needs no introduction, but we're going to give him one anyway. Shadiversity is an Australian. And like many of the filthy foreigners that I cover, all of whom are white Anglosphere individuals, he seems to live a life of being a vicarious American. He identifies as vicarious American, right? There's, Chinese American, African American, Iranian American. He's a vicarious American, which is a white but foreign, right? Foreign whites love pretending that they're Americans. I don't know why, other than they're racist as shit. And they like to imagine what they would be doing in America, and that if they were in America, it would be like, damn, I finally get to let loose. All these European anti-racism laws wouldn't be affecting me. And then also I could like increase the culture and class of these lowly American racists. They love it. They love it. I understand what I would say. Foreigner, 99.99, pretty much 100% of the time. I'm talking about white Anglos that are fucking all over the goddamn world. And Shadiversity is probably one of the most premium foreign honkies that I talk about, because he legitimately, I think, doesn't even know what the politics in Australia are. I feel like I might know more about Australian politics than him, because he is desperate to think about American politics more than me, which is nuts. And also I watch Friendly Jordy, so I'm aware of the New South Wales Liberal government. Gladys Berejiklian. She's already gone. Bruce. But yeah, he's an Australian that sounds English and is hyper concerned about America. It's actually pretty fucking shocking. I don't think Australia that I know has had any riots recently. America's had a bunch because Trump's back, and when Trump is in power, he over polices areas in order to start fights between cops and normal people. Can I pause and give a shout out to the random people that were on the street that fucking kicked the shit out of some cops that were like kneeling on a guy the other day? That shit was fucking fire. They just wailed on him. They got arrested, and I hope that they get through prison and stuff, all that, well, or that they get fucking exonerated because they probably saved whoever's on the ground's life. But that shit was fucking fire. God damn. The cops are like, oh, this isn't supposed to happen. They get taken aback in a way that's kind of like shocking. I know, I'll talk about Shadiversity again in a second. But every time I've ever seen like cops get fucked up in one of those situations, they look like they're about to pearl clutch. You're not supposed to do that. Like it's not like against the law. It's against the rules. Like there's like a real rules. Like the law is some bullshit that they use to fuck you up, but then that's like against the rules. This cop gets pushed off this dude that's on the ground. And he just goes like, falls down. He kicks his little legs forward. Hey, all right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Neat. Now everybody run away as fast as you can. Oh my God. But yeah, the rule of law is gone in America, by the way. There is no breaking down of it. It's just no one respects the law. And like, it's not Americans' fault on the ground or like the criminal element. Saucy black people, I guess, is really what we're trying to say when we say that. It's none of those people's fault. It's the fault of extremely rich people not ever having to be penalized for the shit that they do at every level. Getting affluenza and killing people in their cars, passing laws for themselves to benefit themselves, breaking and then dismantling laws that are about them that they don't want to follow, letting their friends out of jail, letting themselves out of jail, just not going to jail when they're supposed to. And so no one at the bottom is starting to give a fuck anymore, because it's like, yeah, you need to follow the law and order. And it's like, nah, no, you're breaking a fundamentality of what America really is at that point, which is like the place with the Second Amendment. And I really can't hammer that home enough. Like, I don't even care if that's a thing that I would get in trouble for. Is just like, no, that's a good thing about America, is that if you guys get too tyrannical, we're going to start fucking murdering you. That's the point of the Second Amendment, right? We kept saying that, like, for tyrants and all that. Like, if you act tyrannical and then someone fucking peel your head in half with a fucking 30-06, I was going to say. And I think I'll stand on 30-6. It's a good round. That's America, right? I mean, fucking goddamn it. We're not gonna worry about the gun laws when like little kids die in fucking third grade. I mean, the worst that you can do is at least use it when you're supposed to, which is to fucking smoke emissaries of the state. Like, that's what the fuck. That's what we did to the British. You can't act like a redcoat in America, because we'll kill you and throw your fucking tea in the ocean. And if you start acting like a redcoat and you are American, like, we still got to do that. You know what I mean? But like, people are fucking rioting, and I don't cotton to the fucking peaceful protest shit. I think if you're gonna have a peaceful protest over a peaceful issue, it should stay peaceful. Okay? If you're like, hey, I think that we shouldn't cut down this fucking tree in the middle of the park, and we're gonna stand around it and be peaceful, you should probably stay peaceful for that protest, because that makes sense. If you're pissed at the cops, and then you get a bunch of people together and fuck the cops up, that's America, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like that's a fundamentality. Like, if we start putting people in jail for saying that, then I'm right. Like, you know what I mean? That's the fucking point. That's the thing. So like, I think that a peaceful protest that's peaceful should stay peaceful. Something about like voting or something. But like, if you're like, hey, we don't want ICE in our community, so we flipped their cars over and set them on fire and broke all the windows out. Okay. That sent that message. I feel like, ICE, how would you like to respond? Well, we're going to go back there again. I think the same people are still going to be there. I think they're waiting for you. So you all might want to figure out something else before you do that. You know what I mean? And so, like, there's this whole thing where for forever we've been trying to pretend like peaceful protest is like the only way to protest. I think it's the best way to protest, because if you're going to protest, be chill, right? Because then otherwise it's a riot. And if you let your protest turn into a riot, it looks like you can't keep control of your people. But if you go out there to riot and you're rioting to riot, and the riot does what you want it to do, then like, fucking best. What, you want to I got to fucking disavow Bastille Day? Do you know what I mean? What? I gotta say, like, they didn't have a point at the end of Les Mis? You know what I mean? Like, fucking, no, that's, shit's fucking cool. Yeah, go storm the Winter Palace and fucking hang everyone that's in there. Fuck the Tsar and his kids. I don't get, he's a Tsar. I guess if God said that you should rule, then God shouldn't let me be able to fucking come into this palace and gun your fucking family down. I don't know what to tell you. Don't be a king. Or if you are, we'll kill you. Like, that's tremendous God tier shit. Like, I will never hate the Russians for that. If anything, my outstanding love for Russia, as minimal as it is right now, given how they behave, is still just, it's really fucking cool what you did to Tsar Nicholas and his family. I love that painting of the random guy walking around like, damn, these motherfuckers had all this shit. Because I want that for every rich person. All of them. All of them. I like that thought. Right? And so that shit's fucking based. But you gotta it's gotta be it's a measure of like, when is it appropriate? And is it gonna get you the thing, right? So don't go like, hey, what's happening? They fucking raised the price on, well, no, if I was gonna say they raised the price on cheeseburgers, but that's a riot. Straight to riot. I don't know. We want bus fare to go down 25, 35 cents. Okay, like that should be a peaceful protest. Don't let people go fucking spray painting slogans and shit for that, right? What the fuck are you going to accomplish? But if they're like, hey, we're not letting any fucking Latinos ride the bus anymore, and then you go and you fuck up the transit authority so no one gets to ride the bus, I kind of get it. Like, all right, well, I guess we don't have buses. Also, no one can find the guy that used to run the transit authority, and for some reason, no one's trying to find him that hard. Like, interesting setup. Do you know what I mean? Like, things, cause and effect, are you getting it done? So Shadiversity, I guess, is, watching this shit vicariously and doing what a lot of fat, fucking middle-aged Republicans do, which is like, get fucking excited about engaging in violence, which I kind of get, I mean, me being me, I'm a little bit of a fucking nutter. All right. I'm unwell, as they say, and say nutso things. And I do like to, brainstorm fucking people up because, I don't know, man, I feel like it's a red-blooded American thing to do. But you also got to be able to do it and stand 10 toes down. So apparently Shad, I don't know, he is deciding what kind of fucking sword would be good for a riot. And I'm interested in what he has to say. I just wanted to get all of that out because I was getting excited about stuff this weekend, and I was just like, I got to fucking... when you got to give yourself daily affirmations? Do you know what I mean? Like, I like that I was in the military and I served my time and all that stuff. But then you also got to go stare in the mirror and be like, I would not bomb a draft office. 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 Just so that you can, like, at least make your face look believable when you say it in your fucking head again and again and again. Start getting fucking mad about shit it's out of your control. Having wacky, spicy feelings. But this is Shadiversity.
I want to preface this video with a very clear statement that this is not to encourage people.
Hear us out.
Hear us out. This is for a fun discussion generally, not advice of how you should handle certain things or stuff that might be happening in the world currently.
Yes.
But it is an interesting discussion.
Yes.
Yeah, well, so is cholesterol.
Swords, they can serve multiple purposes. There's many types of swords.
Yes.
All right? And certain swords are better for certain situations.
Yes.
Like a rapier, probably the best sword you could ever pick for a duel.
Yeah. Unarmored. Yeah.
Katana, really good for a zombie apocalypse.
Yes. I thought you were going to say something else.
What do you thought I was going to say?
What? Why the fuck would a katana be good for a zombie apocalypse? It'd be like the worst thing. Katana's like a not as good rapier, honestly. Because they just don't have as good as steel in Japan. So they got to fucking like, it's just a pain in the fucking ass. But they're like, a katana's like a sidearm, right? Like it's like a pistol. Okay, so they're okay. Rapier is like a pistol, but like it's the best possible pistol for other people. It's like the 38 special, right? It's like it's the gut popper. Whether you like it or not, it's gonna fucking take someone out more than likely. In a zombie apocalypse, my fucking what do you call it? My fucking Grossmesser is probably one of the better swords you can get. You want something that's thick as fuck. If you gotta keep killing shit every fucking day, you want something that you'll be able to swing through when it loses its edge and still like kill something. Yeah, really fucking heavy and durable with a lot of extra metal to get like shaved off when you have to sharpen it. Like a katana's great, but like zombie apocalypse and prefers that's it from now on. So it's like, however many billions of zombies and I would definitely not want something like katanas are edge reliant. It's not like it's a bad sword, but as far as the tool for the job, they're edge reliant and they don't have a lot of weight to them. They're a sidearm. You know what I mean? They're not for like main fights. Whereas that fucking messer kind of is. Dude, I could put the messer in its sheath and hit people with it. I could hit people with the back of the fucking blade. Do you know what I mean? And it's going to crush somebody's skull. Like, if I fucking put my ass into it, it's just a heavy piece of fucking metal. Like, it's huge. Rapiers don't do shit structurally. Katana, you can kind of hack through a little. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Peasant slaying.
They're also good for that as well, too. And so certain things might have caused me to ponder upon this question recently about if you were assailed by a mob, dare say perhaps a riot even, and you needed to defend yourself with a sword, of course. The best thing to do, yeah, we know, firearms, of course, best weapon for self-defense.
No, the best thing to do is fucking leave. If you're in a fucking riot, if there's ever a mob of people trying to chase you, I understand, statistically speaking, if you're going to survive, running away is the best thing to do. Because there's one or two types of firearms on Earth that will have the ass needed to deal with a mob if they're especially upset with you. Like, you better know. And it's like, it starts at minimum fucking 7.6251, belt fed, not magazine fed, and emplaced to fire at the cyclic rate and switch the barrel out. Otherwise, you're done. It takes so much effort with a gun to kill one person. It is really fucking difficult. It is actually a pain in the fucking ass. It's hard to shoot targets that are people-sized and shaped because it's literally just hard to do. When they're running at you, if it's intense, yeah. The best thing to do is leave. Unironically, it's always retreat. If there's a whole mob of people mad at you, it's best to go. Because statistically speaking, you're going to be probably just as fast if you're in any level of shape as any one random person in that crowd. So maybe there's one person that's faster than you. If you have a weapon, I guess you could take that person out. But then you should just leave. Because you're never going to have the ammo or the stamina to take out a crowd of people. That's the cool thing about a riot, is it literally is too big to quell. That's the point of it. Historically speaking, there is a moment in any riot situation where someone gets killed with live fire rounds. And two things happen there. Maybe, possibly, it slows down. If it doesn't, it turns into Ukraine's fucking Euromaidan protest and eventually the expulsion of you from that area permanently and an ongoing civil and then war. Because no one's cool after that. Killing people that are not trying to kill you yet, and trust me, being in a mob and a riot, people will surround someone and still not attack them. They'll yell at them. They might, but people will like chill. Like someone might get their fucking pack up off you. Like pop, 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 pop. You get like jumped a little bit, but a crowd is very rarely going to kill you unless they're white Southerners and you're black. Like that's yeah, this is great advice for a black person. They're still going to be like, I'm fucking Bolton, thank you. Because fuck that. I ain't got a fucking Browning automatic rifle to fucking gun down half of these people. Shout out sinners. So you bail. You should always leave. If you can see a crowd and you don't have enough bullets where you have 5 more bullets than there are the amount of people, there's no way you're going to hit everybody fucking lethally on Earth. And if you kill one person and they don't care because there's too many of them, there might not be enough people in the front to stop the people in the back, and they're just going to run those people over to fucking murder you. Because now you're shooting people, so human crowds will do the math as like this big organism. It can't be, and then they'll fucking storm where you are, and then they'll rip you to pieces and take your shit, which is justifiable because you're shooting into a crowd of unarmed people. So don't do that. Run. If you're afraid of a crowd of people, run away from it and hope that it doesn't give a shit about you, because more than likely it doesn't. Take off your little fucking rank insignia and all your stupid clothes and then just run away and hope that they don't catch you. If you start fighting them, they're probably going to get you. It It's really hard to kill one person. It's very difficult. Very fucking difficult to kill one person. 2 people harder, 3, 4, 5, especially once they're mad at you and they're like, this is it. Adults in the best possible situation that you can do. I mean, literally, there's historical examples of this. There's from riots from fucking like 10 years ago and shit across the world. You're like, oh yeah, they shot this guy. What happened? Like, what? They shot him like 6 times. We lived? Yeah. Why would he die? He didn't hit anything important. Just fucking, well, I mean, he lost like 5 feet of intestine. And then like, he's got like a wonky fucking shoulder muscle. And he's got some aches and pains, but he lived. Yeah? What happened to the guy that was shooting at him? We don't know. It looks like you do know. I do. But I don't. And you should stop asking. Like, fuck. Don't think that you can beat a crowd of people. It is very dangerous. Fuck a gorilla versus 100 people? No. Fucking a fully equipped Marine with an M60 versus 100 people. I would not take those odds. Dicey. They better be in a fucking line. Like, absolutely not.
We're a medieval channel. This is a discussion about the benefits, qualities of swords and stuff. If you're assaulted by an angry, violent mob that are riot...
Bro, my man did his best. my man just fucking hopscotched around black like crazy. Hold on. Is that... Maybe I'm just hearing it. Every time I cover a Shad thing, one of his fans like, you're saying he's racist.
We're a medieval channel. This is a discussion about the benefits, qualities of swords and stuff. If you're assaulted by an angry, violent mob that are rioting, what sword would be the best one to try and defend yourself and fight them off with?
So I want to talk about this because I just like talking about big swords, and this is an excuse to talk about big swords. So that's my skin.
It is not an encouragement. If you happen to find yourself assailed or be in the midst of a riot, first, don't riot. Rioting is bad. Don't cause property damage, all right? There is no excuse if you're protesting for anything to start destroying stuff. When it goes that, you've crossed a line, and no. And so this is not about telling...
I feel like you're just too fat to have that opinion. Super A, $5 from an enemy spy. I read Shad's dog shit novel. If anything, you undersold how bad it is. The prose is painful to read. It's so amateurish. It's really fucking not good.
People how to riot in any means. This is about if you were threatened by an angry mob, right, and you could only pick swords, what would be the best sword to use? Now, Tyrant thinks big boy.
Because we have... This is a historical type of sword. Montante, crowd control, bodyguard work. I like it for those purposes, and it's really cool.
It is really cool.
And functional.
But an angry mob is different to facing off against multiple opponents.
Well, first off, we have to determine what constitutes a mob.
Well,
because hold on, like if we have
what indeed, Tyrant?
10 people.
No, but like, what indeed? I just imagine. I remember that one black dude talking to the guy in like fucking 60 Minutes or some shit. He's like, well, you know, you can't say the word. Oh, you could say the word. You could say it right now. As a matter of fact, you say it, I'll say it with you. It's just how this feels. How do you know? How do you know if it's an angry mob or not? Oh, you'll know. Bro. Why is an Aussie in a corset thinking he can fight off a mob? I don't know. My man can't fight off the urge to walk down to Hostess Cupcake aisle, so I don't know why the fuck he's talking about fighting off a mob. That's actually the highest that foot comes up.
Big sword for the win. If we have like 100, this is like the gorilla, 100 dudes versus a gorilla. It's like, you're screwed. It gets to a certain point where there's just too many people.
I like the way my cloak swishes. Swish. Swish. Sorry.
Okay. Happy June. I mean, what the fuck?
I'm getting distracted because I like my cloak. Yes, the numbers matter. Now, what would constitute a mob? Well, we might just so happen to have some more recent examples.
I'm not playing any clips. We're not playing any clips, Shad. We're just...
We might have some recent examples.
Imagination.
There has been some riots that I have observed, right, of unfortunately people getting attacked. And there was even one case that I saw, this was like one of the ones about a year ago, of a guy trying to defend himself with a claymore. There's a big sword, but he wasn't trained. I'm not sure how much that would affect it, but the thing is though,
That'll affect everything.
I'm sorry, what? Hold on. Guy in riot with claymore. Jackass tests. Jackass. Dallas sword guy versus protesters. Viral video featuring a man chasing a group of protesters participating in the George Floyd protests with a large blade. The group attacks the man, who claimed to be defending a bar he patrons. Blacks. A man critically injured at Dallas riots. It appears he attempted to defend a shop with a large sword. Looters ran at him, but then he charged rioters. They then beat him with a skateboard and stoned him with medium-sized rocks. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, that's good. Can I get an image of this? The only image is this, whoever this guy is, getting fucking stomped. That's god tier shit. Yeah, it's just black people, by the way. The image has just a bunch of black people in it. And then, someone's down here just getting fucking stomped out, bro. Good shit, man. Good fucking shit. Good fucking shit. So that wasn't from a year ago. That's from the George Floyd protest. That's when it came up. George Floyd protests sword guy. Let me see if I have a... Rock really does beat scissors. Nah. This one's... Oh, it's Dallas. Did I say Minnesota? No, I just said George Floyd protest. Fox News 7, Austin. A man ran towards protesters, brandishing a weapon was set upon and badly beaten in downtown Dallas late May 30th. As protesters, sparked by a police-involved death of George Floyd, turned violent. Dude, do we get to see this guy get fucking stomped? Oh my god. Hell yes. Fucking, hold on. We're gonna watch a guy get the shit kicked out of him. This is for me. Bro, you fucking... Dude, here's the thing, too. You really don't understand. And this is like an issue with American weapons culture that's kind of coming up. If you have a weapon on you at all, anybody that feels like you might use it has the right to fuck your shit up. That's my opinion as a guy that was in the Middle East with a gun. I didn't have a fucking strap all up my fucking chest. Big ass fucking M16A4 with fucking Surefire and ACOG and the whole kit and caboodle. Because I wasn't going out to like possibly get in a fucking fight. So, you know, if you have to fight after that like you have to fight. You can't complain like, wow, man, I was just walking around in a combat zone, kitted up with a gun, and then somebody shot me for no fucking reason. Like, if you bring a fucking sword in the vicinity of a protest and you don't have it like with orange on and shit, like, nah, guys, I'm a reenactor. I'm sorry. I'm just walking past. My bad. But you're like, I bet you wouldn't try me. I brought a sword. That's like, but like, I'm going to try you. Like, I'm going to fuck your shit up. That's fucking, are you out of your mind? If you bring weapons around and someone fucks you up after you like talk some shit, it's because you were talking shit behind a weapon. You deserve the escalation way further than what it would be if it was just hands in hands. Like, if you fucking pull your little fucking pistol out, you're like, oh yeah, well, I don't know, maybe we should keep this conversation going. And then someone cold cocks your ass, and then like 3 people stomp the fuck out of you, and then they steal your gun. That's on you, dummy. don't go walking around with weapons and shit and then think that you get to live a soft life. You have a fucking weapon. You are now in ass-whooping territory for good. I only keep it with me to feel safe. Well, other people felt the same way, but they didn't have that shit. So when you went into a situation that you wouldn't normally feel safe being in, i.e. talking some shit with a fucking weapon with you, and then people fucking clipped you up, that's on you. That is on you. Like, I was walking around in front of my house. There's like some sort of big ass, like, you know, fucking demonstration, people walking around. And I'm like standing out there, baseball bat, like, yeah, keep walking. And then someone goes like, yeah, what if I don't? What are you going to do? Like, you have to answer in the affirmative or negative. You have to either go like, well, come on, man. I'm just saying, just leave my property. You have to like ask that guy like, okay, can I defuse? Or you got to say, well, I'll fucking hurt you with a weapon. And the person that doesn't have a weapon will go like, okay, I get first strike because you're armed. No one will ever take your side on that. Because if you win, everyone's going to say like, well, yeah, that guy should have known better than to attack a dude with a weapon. And then if you lose, everyone's going to go like, damn, that guy brought his fists to a fucking baseball bat fight and whooped your fucking ass and stole your baseball bat is crazy. Like that people, you fucking called the cops after that too? Why didn't you just stay in your house and then call the cops anyway? Seems like you're just a double stuffed pussy. You could have just stayed inside. You were a bitch down to your fucking bone and now everyone knows because they fucking whooped your fucking ass on video. Like, why would you put yourself in that situation? You're already a bitch. I know you're going to fucking call the cops. You're a cop caller. You're not going to go out there like a fucking man and be like, hey, whatever. I fucking don't like you, and I want to see if I could take the blood out of your head with my fucking fists. Pop, 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 pop. And then you lose. It's like, all right, fuck, damn, I got stomped. But then these fucking bitches want to go out there and fucking start stuff and carry around swords and shit. And like, this guy got his ass beat. Kind of disgraceful. I think it would have gone different for me. Like, keep that shit. Don't tell that to people. Motherfuckers are done after Kyle Rittenhouse. Like, the next time there's some fucking, like, chubby kid with a fucking first aid kit shooting people, no one's gonna be like, should I not shoot this guy? They're gonna fuck every fucking time. You didn't see that this time. You know why? Because now everyone's just like, I see a fucking Kyle Rittenhouse type. I am fucking plugging that motherfucker because they're gonna be on his side. So you got to make sure you're either gonna die or they're gonna fucking sue. They're gonna fucking charge for him. So if you're going out there, you got to fucking clip that dude. That's the case that is in people's heads. If you go out there with a fucking baseball bat or a fucking a big ass sword or something, and then you're like trying to say like, no, you're not gonna fucking get past me. You're not gonna do shit. People are out there to do shit. That's like, you are in a PvP zone. And I know you're going to call the cops afterwards, so they're going to fucking take it out of your ass. Take it the fuck out of your ass. And you've got it coming. Don't fucking do that stupid shit. Stay inside like the cop caller that you are. Lock your doors, put up your fucking plywood, and then come outside the next day and cry for the cameras when Fox News is in town. Know your fucking place. You were born a bitch. Live as the bitch you are. Stop trying to fucking get your little +1 to your attack rating by carrying a fucking sword out into a group of people and then get hit with a cinder block and then get fucking stomped on. You're out of your fucking mind. It's human beings. The human mind immediately goes to, oh, that guy's too far away from me and he's dangerous if I get close. What do? Oh, the thing that my body was designed to. They pick up a fucking rock and start fucking throwing it at your fucking head. Pop, pop. You ever been hit with something that somebody threw at you? It could be small. It fucking hurts. We're really good at it. 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Nothing on earth can do that. The average human can throw 45 miles an hour. That's fast as fuck. There's one athlete down there. One fucking JV pitcher is going to hit you with something going 80, dude. 80 miles an hour in your fucking neck. I've seen a lot of anime and I brought a claymore. Bro, that is for dudes in armor. Did you wear the armor too? No? You fucking idiot. Oh my god. Look at this dude. Oh, he's chasing people with the sword? Oh, you can fucking get it. You fucking get it. Done. Yep. Yes. Correct. And look, see? Everyone got their piece out. Wow, dude, you came down to where we're trying to fucking do our thing with a sword and chase somebody. You got fucking clipped up. You got stomped. And now the dude's coming in. This happens every time. I've seen fucking mobs go crazy on people in America, 1,000, and this is what happens. It's rare somebody actually fucking dies unless the cops are involved. Hey, all right. He's had enough. Every time I've seen that. Yeah, he got fucking, that's mob justice. He got mob justiced up, but they're black people. They're not white. They're not going to fucking go grab a fucking noose and hang the guy. They're just going to kick his ass a little bit for being a dickhead, chasing people with a sword. It's the most reasonable thing in the world. People are like, oh my God, these black people are losing their minds. Like, dude, you deserve that. Your own friends should have did that to you. If you had friends, they would have kicked your ass first. What are you doing? I'm going to go downtown with a claymore and defend my favorite bar from the riots. Why are you hitting me? Because it's the stupidest thing I've ever started. Stay in the fucking suburbs, idiot. What are you fucking doing? Dude got fucking stomped. Good. It's a learning experience. Damn. You think he does it anymore? You think he's taking his show on the road? Fuck. Oh, damn, there's another riot. It's in LA this time. Fucking time to dust off the old fucking claymore and go do that stupid fucking thing that I did again. No. Lesson learned. Lesson fucking learned. Man. You know, I went out there and chased the people with a sword, and they knocked me down and kicked the fucking shit out of me. Maybe I'm not going to do that again. God damn it, bro. Oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah, fucking stomped out.
Oh my god. Shit.
Look at your stupid ass. You came out with a sword.
Yeah. You should have come out with a sword. It's fucking true. Absolutely fucking true. Like, bro, that's the fact. If you can't go, I know this could happen to me. When I talk shit, I've seen dead bodies and stuff. I've seen people die. I've seen people come to the fucking end of their, like, life because of standing on. When I say it, I know that shit like that could happen to me. I could get fucked up. I could lose a fight, as I've lost them before. I understand that risk. Fucking Chunks over here, fucking Chef Boyardee, does not understand the reality of what can happen to you. It's all hypothetical in his fucking head. Because he's definitely not actually worried about it because he doesn't go to the gym and stay in fucking shape because he's actually perpetually terrified that he's going to have to fucking, like, win a fight. Do you know what I mean? Because he's never lost one enough so that he's scared of that. That's, like, the thing, right? Like, oh, I've gotten fucking scrapped. I've been clapped up before. I got fucking stomped, right? I've been kicked in the head. I've been knocked unconscious. It's a whole fucking thing. Dude, I've lost fights. I stopped to lose them after that happened because it fucking sucks. You know what I mean? But this guy's teaching kids, like, oh, if I had to go out there, I would bring a sword out to this thing. You're going to get somebody fucking stomped out. You're going to get someone stomped the fuck out deservedly for doing something stupid. Everyone said it. Why the fuck you got a fucking sword? If you would have just fought people hand to hand, fist to fist at the fucking riot, they would have probably fucking, they probably wouldn't have gone as hog in on you. Because everyone's really hyped up. They have a lot more adrenaline in their body because a few seconds ago they were running away from a guy with a sword or trying to fight a guy with a sword with their bare fucking hands. You fucking got absolutely taken and you deserved it. That guy deserved to get stomped. He's lucky he's alive. At all. If he would have died, I would have said the same fucking thing. If he's paralyzed and shit, all that, he deserves it because you attacked unarmed people with a fucking sword. Fucking idiot. What the fuck would you do that for? And then this dipshit's like, yeah, I'm going to send my fucking moron audience out to do the same thing. He can't even have a fake sword fight that looks good. He's all fucking winded and shit. He's going to send his remaining audience of fucking plug-bodied magoobers out to get their shit fucking pushed in the middle of a fucking riot. Stupid as fuck. Don't do this. Tyler, would you fight fucking... Yeah, I would fight Shadiversity hand to hand. Give me two cestices and a fucking, like, top piece. I'll dress up like that fucking one cool guy from Australia, Gene Kelly or whatever his name is, and then I just want metal mitts and he can have whatever the fuck he wants, and then you're gonna see a reckoning. All right? I'm gonna show you what the fuck it's like to meet someone from Cincinnati, Ohio. who suddenly has metal hands. It's going to be a bad day. Don't fucking do this stupid shit. Do not do this stupid fucking shit. Don't do it. And don't talk about it. It is not like you're like giggling. Bro, you will get people fucking murdered. Because first off, I know you're still talking about America. Because y'all Aussies don't do this shit. And when you do, it's fucking chill as fuck. America, also someone might just have it on him. He's got a sword. What the fuck was that? I think what he did was he flipped the switch on that young man. I heard that in a rap lyric a few months ago. The last thing you might hear in America is trunk goes up, bro. People are fucking strapped out of their goddamn minds. That was in Dallas, Texas, as a matter of fact. That motherfucker is lucky he only got stomped. Fucking Texas motherfuckers don't fuck around, black, white, or otherwise. Y'all got fucking 6-shooters and shit. He's lucky he didn't catch spurs to the eyeball. Fucking horse riding motherfuckers down there. Out of your goddamn mind. Ned Kelly, thank you.
Mobbed so aggressively by so many people that he didn't even get a single swing off.
Well, okay, well, there you go. That's a variable. How close are people?
How close are people? I guess as long as the sword is. Somewhere and closing is how fucking far away people are in a crowd. That's
yes. Like if we're going off of the examples that I've seen recently, when an angry mob of rioters are determined to damage someone, they do not care about their own safety. Look, there was even a case where someone had to defend themselves with a firearm because someone was trying to hit them over the head with a skateboard, and they could.
Kyle Rittenhouse. It's Kyle Rittenhouse mentioned. Kyle Fattenhouse. Crybaby on the stand. God damn it.
See the guy have a firearm, and what are they thinking when they're trying to assault them and do damage to them? That, oh, that guy, he's not going to use the gun against me, surely not. But they don't think about their safety, and they just mob. And here's the shocking thing. If you have 10 people that are just determined to try and take you out, and they all rush...
And the sword swinging around your head like this?
You would get stuck on the first person, and then the rest would hit you. That's what I think would happen.
I don't think so.
This is not a lightsaber.
Duh.
You're not going to be able to...
No, that's actually 100% true. None of y'all are in shape at all. Like, this is fat bodies. I don't even know if you guys have, like, the ability to swing that shit and actually hit with the blade on someone. You know what I mean? Also, people are going to start bleeding on you, and then you're just done anyway. You're going to be slipping and sliding and all that sort of shit. And also, like, the protesters might have a gun themselves. Because this is America. And America's moved on a lot since 2020. After that, in Kentucky, we passed the fucking 18 and up Gun Rights Act, whatever the hell that was called. So you can have a concealed firearm at 18 years old, and that's fine in Kentucky. Concealed firearm, 18. Unregistered, all that shit. Gun rights. So, what the fuck was he doing? It's America, man. What the fuck you got a sword for?
Slice up 10 people in a hit.
I'm not slicing people up. I can hit. I can come around.
And then I think like the 7 other people mob you and you're stuffed.
I don't think so. A lot of people, when that happens, once you see the first person's head get sliced open,
okay,
you kind of go, huh? Maybe I won't.
If this is perhaps the thing, if you were able to drop the first person with a single hit, that might give the others pause, or it might embolden them to take you out for revenge.
This is why we get into what are the variables, because this is super important. Because if there's like 50 dudes, you are screwed. I don't care what sword you have.
Yes, good.
You're done.
We are in agreement. I'm going to grab a big sword for...
Let's say like 10. I reckon 10 is probably where I'm going to max out.
I reckon 10's too much. No, I reckon...
Because this is where we get into the next variable. What is their formation, for lack of a better word?
Complete, utter chaos and aggression. That's what a riot and a mob is. That's what we've seen.
Next variable. How much space do I have?
Okay,
Even this space here is not really ideal.
Well, yeah, I agree, but this is about the space that I've seen, because the guy that I saw get mobbed, who was trying to use a sword, he got backed up against a car, and he didn't have much room to move.
It was a different
right
one?
There, situational awareness and how you utilize the terrain is super important.
See, I think 10, you're stuffed. I reckon you could use the... So this is sharp. So if you're going to be using the Montante kind of / crowd control, right, that would keep at bay 3 people at most, I reckon.
Oh, no. I've seen people keep more people at bay.
Again, I'm talking about an aggressive, angry mob that don't care about their own safety and just want to kill you. Like, I think...
That's not going to keep anybody at bay. What in the fuck is he talking about? I'm like, bro, have you ever been in a city? There's like fucking loose bricks and shit everywhere, right? Like pavers, trash cans. If somebody's swinging a fucking sword around like that, what happens when I throw a fucking 5-pound hefty trash can at you. Hefty brand trash can. What are you going to do then? What if I come from, and this is going to blow your mind, behind? The only thing you can do is back your back up against a wall so no one can get behind you, but then you can't swing the sword anywhere because you won't have the leverage. You just got to poke people with it. So fucking stupid.
If you had people, rational people who are actually concerned about their safety, right? A Montante could keep back 10 people easy.
I'm not here saying this is super possible. It's like going to work every time. I'm saying,
what's the best sword? For the reason...
Bro, that's not going to happen. It's not going to work ever. First off, I really can't hammer this home fucking enough. You are both fat fucks. You are fat fucking out of shape. Like, I could see your fucking flabby fucking necks. Your shit barely works. You don't have the juice to swing the Monstante, whatever the fuck, for more than like 5 seconds. People are gonna stand there like this. Hey, yo! What the fuck are you doing? You're gonna get tired soon, fat boy. How the fuck long can you do that? The riot lasts more than the exact second where you walked out to fight the protesters. How fucking much can you swing it? Whoa, whoa! Like, hey, yo, what the fuck is this guy doing? Someone throws a fucking hefty bag at you. You get hit with the trash from the fucking takeout restaurant next door. Like, they just hit you with a fucking bunch of styrofoam bags full of, like, you know, old soft drinks and fucking French fries. Fall down, and then it's stomp time. Like, you are out of your mind. 10 people is insane. I would give you 3 at best, assuming they didn't actually want to hurt you. 3 people, if 2 people, fighting 2 people is insanely difficult. This is a thing I've had to do for like training and stuff. Not like it's like I can do it now. I could fight 2 people. It's just like, what should you do if you have to fight 2 people? The instructor says, first off, don't get into a fight with more than 1 person. Because all one person has to do is grab you, and then you are fucked. It doesn't matter who you are. You could be some of the fucking top heavyweight fighters on earth. If someone's holding on to you and your arms are occupied, then you can't defend yourself or move away anymore, and you're done. 2 people alone will fuck you up. There's a standard jailhouse takeout where someone just dives for your legs. Because people already know about this. People already know, and it's going to be crazy that you can swing things at other people. There's a jailhouse takedown where someone dives at your legs and grabs them, and they'll take a hit, and the other person fucking hits you from the top and knocks you over. And then you're done. You can't do anything after that. Bye. That's it. People will dive roll into your fucking legs. You might get into a fight with people that know how to fight. Someone else might have something. Going and trying to pick fights to prove a point is the stupidest fucking thing you can do. Don't fight. You win 100% of the fights that you don't get involved in, and then you don't lose. If your winning condition is just like, how many fucking protesters could I reasonably kill with a sword before I'm overwhelmed so I can do the math before I go and get into the situation, you're a fucking idiot, dude. Like, you're just stupid as shit.
That I've been talking about, this is why I would actually think more effective weapons would be shorter swords. So reach is hugely beneficial when you're fighting people with weapons, to outreach them. If mobs are usually unarmed, or with rocks and stuff, right? They don't usually come in with huge weapons.
Mobs are usually unarmed, or with rocks and stuff. Kill unarmed people.
Though machetes are a more common thing these days.
When I've put myself in a position to kill unarmed people that are upset for a reason I am not going to acknowledge. This is all this is. This is fucking Kyle Fattenhouse 2.0 set up for chubby Australian LARPers.
I reckon that either one of these has as much lethal stopping power, and we've tested this. People underestimate and think bigger just means more damage. No, bigger means more reach, not more damage.
Which
We've
is
tested.
what I want when there's multiple attackers, because I create a larger, offending a larger area between me.
See,
and
I think you can offend a large area, but by having a backup. Remember how I say as soon as you hit one, another person's on you, you can actually start keeping it at bay. And you can absolutely do crowd control, striking, right?
Keep in mind, this here...
Look, I'm not going to probably end up watching this entire thing because it's getting late. But I just want you to see how open his left side is. So it's stage right? This part of him. Just look how open it stays because he has no fighting experience. I'm going to guess that this is his good hand. He just has... Look at this fucking... Dude. The fucking stance on this fucking animal. I swear to God. But just look how fucking open his left side is. What? He can barely move that arm.
Another person's on you, you can actually start keeping it at bay. And you can absolutely do crowd control, striking, right?
Keep in mind, this here isn't like a proper Montante, right? They are bigger than this, and they have more.
That's so fucking funny.
It can even be a bit bigger than this, but this is a lot more than this.
Yes.
I think you're...
See, because
that is one of those things where if I picked up a stick and I wanted to get you, I'd give it a go. I reckon if I had a stick...
You'd be stuffed.
Do it, bro.
If I was using two, dual wielding, okay? This is a little bit more...
It's complicated.
It is actually more complicated than people think. People rarely did it in history as a serious battlefield strategy because...
Two full-size swords for wielding?
You could either use a two-handed weapon which had more reach, which is more important to overcome, enemy weapons.
Bro's been running his fucking suck for 9 minutes and swung it a few times. He's done. I don't think Shad would survive the walk to the riot. You don't get out of your car and immediately be in it. Sometimes I guess
stuff
maybe
like that. Two-handed weapons are usually more preferable, or you can use a shield which will protect you from arrow fire. The thing is though, in like a one-on-one dueling scenario, and I've done this in real life to test, right? Dual wielding is actually very overpowered. Like it is an easy match.
Oh, I dropped my microphone at some point, so I don't know what we're going to do about that.
We have a backup shotgun mic, so it might be a little bit more echoey. So dual wielding, okay? Dual wielding is easily as offensively combative to a two-handed big sword because the fact that you can block and then you have a follow-up is very hard to deal with. The only thing
No, that's actually untrue. Robin swords prove that that's not the case. Having two weapons is a very bad idea unless you're fighting specifically one person and doing one specific type of fighting with one specific pair of weapons, i.e. like a dueling dagger and like rapier. Otherwise, it's not good. The longer weapon, two weapons does not outdo one longer weapon because no matter what, your cutting distance is always shorter. Your cutting distance is going to be your arm to the point. His is going to be his arm to the point. So one two-handed weapon can also go way further. It's the other thing. Remember I showed you his left side is completely exposed like that entire time because he's not practiced with it. You can't move things off axis and you can't move your hands past the other blade. Whereas with a single blade, you can kind of go all over the place. The other thing too is that eventually your arms have to cross because you can't get the swipe in both directions, right? That's why you don't fucking play baseball with... If this was true, you would play baseball with two baseball bats. And then you would swing them both at the same time because that would make sense, right? There's two bats crossing the fucking strike box, which would make it way more likely for you to hit. But you'll never get the amount of momentum or force, ever, as you would with two hands. And a two-handed weapon that's longer than two short swords is still can't beat me holding the point at your fucking face. Because you're not even going to have enough juice with two smaller, lighter swords to knock my sword away in a way that I can't recover from instantaneously. Cat. Do you understand? It's a fundamental of... It's not even physics at that point. It's geometry. It's. If I have the longer stick, you can't get close to me with two shorter sticks unless you attach them together. Because I have the longer stick, it's always longer. That's the point of range. Like it's just a stupid thing to say.
That really can match to dual wielding is sword and shield because the shield is so good at defending. But the fact that you've got two angles of attack with dual wielding is hugely powerful. The reason why it falls short is that it's absolutely stuffed when it comes to arrow fire. Okay, but in an urban environment when you're probably not facing arrows, okay, this has a lot of stopping power. I would say because this sword, oh by the way, easier to thrust and get like thrusting can probably have.
God, look at dude. I wonder if he started wearing the cloak so it can cover up his fucking frumpy legs. Watch these legs. Watch this absolutely disgraceful flat-footed movement.
Oh, by the way, easier to thrust and get like thrusting can probably have.
He almost fell, I think.
Greater incapacitating power than cuts. Okay.
Duh. Thrusts are more deadly.
Like this dude got New Balances on. You're standing on an area that's going to be roughly equivalent to as fucking chaotic as like some random downtown's going to be. You still have to have the little mats and shit so that you don't stumble.
More deadly. They don't necessarily have stopping power, but if you get that in the throat or something like that, that's game over instantly. A big choppy one-hander, right, could take off someone's head.
The reason why I don't think I would go with something smaller.
What if you decided windmill?
I want that additional reach. The reach gives me more time. It also.
I don't think it does.
Dude, it's so crazy. You have to have you have to be the absolutely. Dude, there's a term a fucking roommate of mine in college had. It was called a NARP. It's it's the darkest insult ever. Non-athletic, regular person. You're a fucking NARP. And I think he might be the biggest NARP ever. Because there is no one that's ever played a single fucking sport is going to look at the way that you were waving those and be like, that's definitely going to give you the most amount of force there. This like windmill thing he's doing. Like
off someone's head.
The reason
Arms,
why I don't
hands.
think I would go with something smaller.
Like,
I
look,
I want that additional reach. The reach gives me more time.
Yeah, you are correct. His fucking arms, you can't extend your arms all the way because you have a sword in the way of your sword that you're holding. So he's got his little chicken wings, which decreases his range anyway. And the strongest way to swing something is off your hips. If you have one big weight and you swing it, then you have one weight. Do you know what it is when you have two weights? It's a counterweight. A counterweight removes leverage. Leverage turns into torque and horsepower and speed and energy because it's leverage. This is heavier than everything, so I can swing it real fast. If I have two things, now I have a counterweight. I can't turn my body as quick because I have weights in both fucking hands. If I turn the weight to one hand, I can move the fucking liter of water way fucking faster and with way less effort because also I can use its leverage to stop myself and spring into the next attack. When I have two things, I just have to rotate a counterweighted thing. It's the perfect thing to keep you from moving. There's a literal way to the actual way that you slow down. You can slow down machines. A speed regulator is built as a little stick with two arms coming down with balls on them because the two balls spinning on two opposite sides of something will naturally bleed all of the excess energy out of the system. It's so fucking stupid.
It also
I don't think it does.
It does give you more time because people have to travel a further distance. On top of that,
Dude, we're talking a fraction of a second to cover the additional distance you get out of that. I don't think that time gives you anything.
I think because like let's be clear here, a lot of
No, that's like all you need. You guys ever seen a fight? Have you ever seen a fight? Fights are fractions of seconds. It's like, you know, time slowed still to nothing. It's like, yeah, because when you're on adrenaline, a second lasts like a minute, and a minute's about 10 days. You know, you got that focus and everything's like this, and you're like, like, dude, a fraction of a second is how long it takes to kill somebody.
A lot of the clips people may see of these sorts of situations are like 100% untrained people.
Yes.
Not 90%, not 99, 100% are just random
The thing
people.
is, though, in most instances, it's deranged, insanely violent people who have no concern for their own safety. So there was a situation where, because I'm approaching this as a big mob of at least 10 or more people, all right, and you're basically stuffed. But if they came in more like one at a time,
that's not a big mob.
Like the skateboard attacker who got his life cut short, right? That situation was actually a bit more one after another.
Yeah.
And if you can actually run it back to get space between the mob, right? And then they have different fitness levels, so that stretches them out, and then they're coming in more like one at a time. Okay. Yeah, then have a viable strategy. But I actually think...
But that's the exact same strategy you can apply to a larger group of people. It's all about controlling the flow of people who are trying to attack you.
That's the biggest thing that you can do is leave. I guess I was right. And eventually he had to agree with me anyway. The one thing that you can count on is your ability to leave. You should probably just go. You should probably not be the person trying to bait people into getting to kill them. Fucking protest.
Skilled you are, as a combatant, like this idea that if they all just rush you, you'd be screwed even with those swords.
You are correct. Okay, but now we're getting into strategies that would complement certain weapon types. Because you know what? Because the best option is to get distance and get them drawn out. Very likely you will not be able to run away unless you can get in the car and outpace them, or if you're super fit and you can just outrun them, right? In a lot of cases, you're not going to be able to outrun them. You can put distance between you, but they're going to close on you eventually. And so then the primary strategy is where would you run to that would give you most advantages against them? And what you want to do is nullify their numbers. And so you know what I'll be running for?
Single file.
An alleyway.
Yeah.
And suddenly, in an alleyway, these are vastly better in an alleyway than a big sword. Yeah. I think.
If a mob is chasing you, and you make it to an alleyway, don't stop in the alleyway. Because it may slow down the mob behind you a little bit, but every person on Earth knows that an alleyway has two entrances. Hopefully, if it only has one, you're fucked. If it has two, you can at least try to leave. But all the people that are in the mob who go, hey, this guy's here, they're going to say, I'm going to run around behind him. Because then they're going to be behind you. and you're going to be in what we call a pincer attack. You are not Leonidas at the hot gates, Thermopylae. You are a fat guy from Australia with too much time on his hands. I don't even think you could run for the alleyway. You should say, I hope my spawn point is the alleyway, because that's fucking it for you. You can't even fucking hold the swords the entire time. Like, you are a chunkster. This isn't body shaming. This is reality and elucidating. You are literally too fat to do these things that you're saying. You are a fucking schlub. And most of the people that fucking watch you are schlubs. They are thick bodies, okay? They cannot do this. You are going to get somebody fucking murdered. They didn't have training. Yeah. They didn't have false sense of fucking... All of them did. They had much training as you do, which is none. Watching other people's YouTube videos and getting yourself fucking stomped out in the middle of a fucking street in Dallas. That's how that's going to end.
That's checkmate. That's the clincher.
Yeah.
Yes, 100% yes.
Well, because I can still thrust with this. I can still half sword this. I can still do.
You can do stuff, but I can do chopping, stabbing, and going crazy, right?
They're gonna run past the alleyway like in a
more people
comic.
at bay than a big sword.
I just don't think you're going to be able to convince me that a large sword, whether it's a Spadone's, Zweihander, I don't care, large sword, and you use that as crowd work, is the best situation. Obviously, there are a lot of variables there, but if you have a light...
it's more intimidating. Like when you're spinning it around...
It's a lot more intimidating. You also are able to, if you know how to use it, conserve your energy a lot more. You don't have to try and hack someone's head off. You can do cuts that will debilitate people and move on to the next one very quick. It's just one of those things, and I wouldn't go for like a spear or a polearm, which are usually really great. The problem is they don't really have large cutting surfaces between them, so if somebody makes it past the head of your weapon, you're gonna have a harder recovery. So that's why I think a big sword is kind of the best middle ground.
God, dude, he's fucking
I'm
wrecked.
starting to wonder that even a one-handed sword, not even dual wielding, might still be better, especially because as soon as they start to get really close, you are still very capable of doing big sword, even when they're right here, and you can pull back and stab in while they're on you.
You can, but
you can't do that with a big sword.
But I like the variability of somebody trying to pick up a weapon. If somebody picks up a weapon like a shovel, you are screwed. If somebody picks up a shovel and I have this, I'm still going to put my bet on it.
Yes, from...
Someone picks up a shovel, you are screwed. No truer words ever said. Oh my God. What
I've seen in a lot of the mobbing situations, they actually don't pick up weapons. Oh. This is a surprisingly complex topic.
It is.
Right? I think we've argued to a standstill. I'm not convinced, Tyrant isn't convinced, but we've put our arguments forward as what we think would be the best swords for these situations. Who do you agree with, or do you think we're both? What do you guys think?
Yeah, what's yours? Maybe you got something different. I don't know. You're going to say gun. I agree.
This is just for...
We agree.
Yes, we agree. Gun is... You're correct. But if you didn't have a gun, and you could pick any sword, what sword would you pick? You know the thing that does give me pause is the intimidation factor.
Like, you say people are crazed, and don't get me wrong, adrenaline will get you to do some stupid things, but if somebody knows what they're doing, and there's like 3 people there, and you've already hit one, you're coming around to hit the other person in the head, and the other one you come over and take half their shoulder off. As the 4th guy, you're going to be like, maybe not. Because like
it is so variable on their aggression. Like if they are hesitant and jittery, I would go big sword. If they are aggressive, unstopping, and they're going to mob me, I would go sword that gives me more maneuverability and can fight them while they're trying to grapple me, and I can keep swinging. The stabbing ability of this is nuts, and I can stab multiple people even when they're right at me, and that gives this a massive advantage where you can't do that with a big sword.
Because the thing is like training, right? Training is the biggest thing. If they're untrained, then I reckon if you're trained, then you're probably going to have an easier time of it. The biggest problem is it's like with a sword like that, I think you've got a lot of maneuverability and you can hit a lot of people because the big discussion here is like armed versus unarmed. A force multiplier.
I think trained with weapons. I think any person that played middle school baseball with a brick clears both of you guys. I'm not kidding. I think a middle schooler, even just a middle schooler with a brick that's played baseball, middle school baseball, clears both of these guys. Clears them both. Like 3 bricks, maybe 3 bricks to get you. Like, have you ever thrown a rock at something? Because you're like, I don't know, you go find them abandoned buildings in the woods, you fucking throw like heavy shit, you're like, yeah. And you like hit like a small tree and it snaps the tree in half. You're like, whoa, dude, I threw that brick so hard. Like, if you got a fucking kneecap, they can throw the brick at your kneecap. Like, if you're not, like, that's why riot... Do you know what the actual best thing to bring to a riot is? If you see the riot police, they bring it. It's a shield, a tower shield made out of fiberglass that you can see through so that they can't get to you. That's the best thing. And maybe a stick. And then also 50 other fucking people and gas that fucks the air up around you. Those are the actual best things to bring to the protest because they let you leave. They let you leave. Anything else hotter than that is going to tell everybody at the protest, well, it's okay to kill these people because they're fucking firing live ammo. It's okay to fucking come back and fire live ammo at them as well. All right, we're fighting. We're now officially doing militia versus fucking like standing state military stuff. That's a different. So if you're trying to like, hey, non-fatal, it's a fucking see-through plastic shield and a fucking nightstick, and then gas, which is against the Geneva Conventions to do in any country but your own, apparently.
Is insane. Like, this isn't like having a puncher's chance on a street fight. If you have if you have any sort of force multiplier and the other person doesn't, they are screwed.
This is easily capable of killing someone in a second. Just straight, like people underestimate how lethal swords are because guns, guns outmatch them so much. But that sometimes makes people forget how crazy effective these are as weapons. This can kill someone in a second flat. And so, yeah, like for me, as I mentioned, it is so variable on the aggression of the mob.
There's a lot of variables here. Like, there are certain situations where it's like, yeah, 100%. There are other situations, but like in a general sense, that's what I like to come up with. Is like, what would I pick that I reckon I could use effectively in most?
I think what they're trying to say is, what weapon is best to kill an unarmed person? And they're barely able to say the sword with the longest amount of reach. But also, a sword with a little less reach could be used to kill a few unarmed people who are trying to take you out. That's what this. What are the best swords to use to kill unarmed people? Assuming those people won't use anything against you, which is where he's kind of getting stuck up now. Well, it seems like there's a lot of variables. No one's going to see you with a fucking sword if they don't have. And there's a really great force multiplier, and it's you can't see the person that's going to tackle you from behind. Getting tackled from behind beats, I think, most weapons. Because it's like, yeah, which is better? A fucking warhammer while you're wearing 400 pounds of plate armor, or one saucy boy tackling you from behind and then sitting on you? Like, it's the tackling. The tackling. You fucking fall down, eventually they're going to start stabbing you in the base of your fucking feet. This is the stupidest idea for a video I've ever seen. You're like, it is the antithesis of decency and also of even it's crazy that you fucked up. What's the best sword to kill unarmed people with if you have a group of them that are going to attack you?
Situations, I would go something like this because even in an alleyway, I can half sword, I can get close.
I think you would be stuffed in an alleyway.
Oh, I'll roll $5. There's something so chilling about the dichotomy between his basic lack of understanding of the situation and his blatant bloodlust. Yes.
All right, guys, let us know what you think. And now, another topic that is interesting about this is, we've been talking about weapons in an urban environment now. What type of defensive armor could you wear in an urban environment? We have a video actually exploring.
We have like 3 of them.
We have 3, and the recent one is wearing chainmail. Actual chainmail under your clothing is viable. You can check it out right there. Let us know what you think in the comments about this discussion, and thank you guys for watching.
All right, I got to make my response. I for sure could take either of you with like 2 bricks and a trash can. LMAO, parentheses, trash can be empty / plastic, parenthesis. What in the fuck, dude? Yeah, that's just blatant. You should kill protesters. That's ideating, murdering protesters. That's what that is. Killing unarmed people at a riot. And I really gotta say, I think this goes down to my thing is, if you're gonna go to a protest and it's gonna be a peaceful protest, understand, if you're gonna do a peaceful protest, do a peaceful protest. Okay, if that's the point of it. Don't half-dick the peaceful protest. Don't half-dick the riot. If you're gonna go down to scrappy strappy night where there's gonna be random fucking Republicans walking around trying to get a fucking confirmed kill, if it's within your Second Amendment right to carry a fucking weapon there, carry a weapon. And then if you find yourself in a situation where you have to use a weapon to preserve your life or the life of others, do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it is your right, if you're an American, most of America, especially in red areas, to probably have a concealed or even unconcealed or even concealed weapon on you. Don't flourish, don't brandish, don't fuck around with it and shit. But if someone's just in case, I don't know, a Shadiversity fan shows up with a fucking sword trying to cut people, it would be well within your right to fucking chop, chop, chop. and deal with that. That would be my response, is that be aware that there are Republicans trying to confirm kill people. And this whole, like, you have to be a peaceful protest and da-da-da. They're not saying it the same way that I'm saying it. Understand that. When I'm saying a peaceful protest should be peaceful, I'm saying literally that. If you're going to say I have a peaceful protest about an issue, it has to stay peaceful in order for it to be like a peaceful protest. If you're like, fucking the city of Minneapolis doesn't stand for ICE coming and stealing our fucking neighbors, and we're gonna fuck your shit up, stand on that business. All right, that's a fucking American ass shit to do. Okay, there's different reasons to do that. If you try to have a peaceful protest and you let people show up and fucking dick around and set some cars on fire and everybody's graffitiing fucking random dickheads' businesses, it's gonna make you look bad. That's just a fucking fact. Okay, and people know that, and the cops are going to pretend to be you and spray paint people's businesses and then blame it on you so that you get in trouble and they don't. It's still a notorious thing that when the fucking protests were happening for Breonna Taylor, where in Louisville, where I lived, the cops shot the fuck out of the side of a fucking Starbucks. They blew all the Starbucks windows out with pepper balls. And everyone knew they were pepper balls because they went up to where they weren't gunshots because they'd gone through the fucking window. They went up to the windows where they were broken, and everyone was like, yeah, this is the pepper ball stuff. It's still like fucking spicy. And we saw the cops shooting the fucking windows with pepper balls because the cops just wanted to shoot the fucking windows out with pepper balls. That's the whole thing. They're going to be doing that. So just make sure that you fucking police your own. If you're trying to say we do a peaceful protest, this is peaceful protest, be on it about keeping it on. If you're going to go out there and you're going to go have scrappy night with motherfuckers, or you think that they're going to go and try to fucking test you and shit, and people are going to try to come to the protest and kill you, if you live in a country like I live where you can have a gun, have that fucking gun. Because I'll tell you right now, remember how many times they were talking about that stupid shit? If the protesters, they're not thinking, they don't care about their welfare. They said, yeah, all that whole goes out the window with your stupid fucking machetes if I got a fucking AR-15. What are you doing? You know what's got better range in your fucking sword? The fucking Glock 17 I brought. Chat. Bye. Good night. What did you bring to the protest? I brought a fucking 12 Mossberg 500 with fucking pumpkin ball rounds in it so that if I shoot, they fucking bleed out and they don't go into somebody's house and hurt someone. Well, that's actually fucking really responsible of you. Yeah. Buckshot. Why? Well, we had a bunch of white supremacists, and they said they were going to fuck up these fucking trans people that were fucking protesting and shit. So we stood there with shotguns. Yeah, what happened? They left. They left, didn't they? Yeah. I guess they did. Why? Because meet force with force, okay? It's completely legal to have your gun. Go have your gun. If you have your gun, don't do anything remotely approaching any other types of illegal, because then that's the true force modifier, is while in possession of a deadly weapon. So be on your best interest. Don't let people anywhere near your protest that have guns and are smoking weed or drinking any alcohol. If you're strapped up, if you have a fucking brick on you, sober for 3 fucking days. If you can't give up fucking weed 3 days to go protest for your fucking rights with a shotgun because you feel like you need a shotgun, then you don't get to go to the fucking protest, or you don't get the shotgun. Okay, you got to give up one of the things if you're a fucking weed addict. And that's kind of the point. Do things that do things. If you're worried about people and you're worried about people fucking losing their life and shit, go out there fucking ready to smoke somebody. You might have to. Fucking white supremacist walks around trying to fucking stab everybody. Fuck, why not? We already got all the rest of the fucking goddamn right-wingers go dressed up like fucking Tarkov scavs. You know what I mean? You can put on your best scav cosplay too. Put on you wear your little balaclava. It fucking spooks them. They're doing it to scare you. You can scare them back. You can bring a gun and not have any ammo in it. If you're worried about accidentally shooting or something, you could bring a gun and just not have it loaded. Just the presence of it alone scares the shit out of people. And if you're trying to scare the other people, I mean, put your colors on, all right? Trans flag, Punisher, fucking rainbow, Kevlar, the whole fucking kit and caboodle. Fucking shout out. I gotta fucking talk to Squid Tips. He's really good about this, from what I understand. Squid Tips is out there fucking running fucking private security public security, I guess, for protests and stuff, and doing a very good job of it that I've seen. Because you can only get threatened so many times before you're like, well, the cops aren't going to do anything if that guy threatens me. So if that guy threatens me and I threaten him back, I feel like the cops are probably not going to do anything about that either. And it's also legal. So why not? That's the fucking point. These people are trying to find a reason to kill you. MAGA people are psychos, and they will murder you if they can get away with it. They want to desperately. They want to run you over with their cars. They want to fucking bring their fucking claymores just in case any angry people, some angry mob is trying to come after somebody. So bring your shit out with them. They try to fucking, you're going to be out there in the street blocking traffic and stuff. You might as well have something to slow a car down to complete stop if they try to hit you with it. Someone tries to hit you with a car, that's an attack with a deadly weapon. It doesn't matter if the fucking law is like, no, it's okay to run over protesters. You can just be like, I didn't realize I was in an illegal situation. They just tried to hit me with a car. So I hit them in the chest 3 times with a fucking 9mm Parabellum. And what happened was, they didn't hit me with a car. They hit the fucking light post with the car, and they hit heaven with their fucking footsteps. I don't fucking know what to tell you. Like, if people are actively threatening to murder you, if you're going out to protest and stuff, and if you're like, well, I'm not going to not protest because I'm an American, First Amendment right, but I also don't want to feel scared, then it's your Second Amendment right to be fucking strapped out of your fucking teeth. Get yourself a fucking plate carrier and a fucking 2-mag pouch and go do drills and learn how to fucking reload 7.62 or 5.56 into magazines and do your fucking shooting drills, okay? And be safe and be smart about it. Don't hurt anybody. Don't break any rules. If you have a gun on you, you have to be 10 times above board compared to everybody else that's around you, all right? Be very compliant with the cops. Make sure you write down all the serial numbers on your stuff so that you get it back. And if they fucking take it and something, all of a sudden someone winds up dead with your fucking rifle shit on it, you can say that was mine and they fucking took it. That whole kit and caboodle. Most of the time they have to give it back. In Louisville, actually in all of Kentucky, by the way, we have a no destroying the guns rule. So we have a no destruction rule for all seized weapons, which means if your weapon gets seized at a protest, you can actually buy it back at auction for pretty fucking cheap. So just wait a few months and then you can buy your pistol back for like 10, 15 bucks. Or if you want to get the gun that someone else killed someone with, you can also still buy that because they do not permit the destruction of weapons. And you can go buy that weapon as well because Kentucky is fucking insane. So just so you know also, if you're like, I don't have the money for a new gun, you can always buy a used gun, one that may even actually functionally have been used for a murder in Kentucky. We sell them. Go to gun shows, familiarize yourself, buy a strap, stay strapped up, stay noited, or get voided. That's it. Don't forget they're trying to kill you. Fuck it. He just said that. It's literally, we just watched a video. Do I sound crazy? I sound crazy? We just watched a video where fucking Shadiversity was fantasizing about killing protesters in a different country than him with a fucking series of weapons. Fucking learn how to defend yourself if you're going to be out there. All trans people should be armed at all times. I'm just going to say that right now. If you're trans at all, keep it on you, all right? And fucking someone starts getting spicy, it's time. I don't give a shit about that. God damn, end the segment. All right. Tyler's not a leftist. Packing me caltrops. Oh man. I was thinking about making a series called Warcraft. Tyler, I don't know anything about the game Warcraft, but it's just a different things that you could make in Warcraft. And one of them is caltrops. There's people caltrops. But if you didn't know this, if you don't know what a 16 penny nail is, it's about 3.5 inches long. So my finger, right, plus a little bit past it, okay? If you were gonna play Warcraft and you're like, man, I wish I had some like beachheads, you know, like the little metal things from like Saving Private Ryan that look like that, but I don't have the money to buy the plastic ones. One thing that you could do to make a little beachhead like that, and you gotta watch out because it'd be sharp, is you buy 16 penny nails, and then you can either tack weld them a little bit in the middle, or, you know, if you don't mind being irritated, just wrap them with a little bit of wire. And then you take 2 sets of pliers, and if you twist them together, all the points will stick out like that. And then if you set them down on the ground, the points stay up. So like if you're like your little plastic tank drew over them, it would like stop them like the little fucking beachhead things do. And if you clip off the fucking flathead, right, with like a wire snip, well, it's 16 pennies, so if you're not using a bolt cutter, it'll actually make it down to a little point too. And you got to make sure you're really careful with these things, because if you drop them in the street, you could easily puncture somebody's tires. And if you carried them in something like a plastic bag, you know, like you get a paper bag from the fucking paper, not plastic, and like keep them oiled and stuff so that they stay good for your Warcraft thing, you know, so that you can bring them, but you put them in a little paper bag that's got a little oil on it. If it broke, if you dropped that really hard on the ground, it would spread like 10 or 15 of those really far, like plang. So make sure you don't do that, because you could hurt a bunch of people's fucking car tires. So don't ever do that, because they're for your little model kit, right? So that you can say like, I have a little beachhead. That's why you were carrying them. Put a little Warcraft thing on it. If you dropped them, it's because you were fucking worried, because you were randomly near some sort of like protest or some shit, and that was scary. But yeah, that would like go. You know what's another thing you could do if you did drop them like that to make sure they stay together, is get like a length of braided wire cord, and then you just connect all of them with it right in the middle at about a foot apart, so that you can kind of like rearrange them on your Warcraft board and set them up on the beachhead, and then it's easier to collect them afterwards. But you have to make extra sure not to drop something like that where there's cars going, because they might puncture the tire, and then that wire would wrap around the fucking quarter axle and do a bunch of damage to all the fucking mechanical components that are in there, possibly even completely destroying the car, totaling it. So don't do anything like that, because that would be really bad, okay? Make sure you don't make those or put them in a paper bag that would be like oiled to keep them from rusting and easily broken if you threw it at the ground, spreading them everywhere, or connect them with like a wire to easily pick them up, or, you know, accidentally get them caught in the fucking quarter axle of a car. It's only for like Warcraft, the game Warcraft. So that you put them in front of your little goblins and shit. So you could be like, no one from Zinch is landing on my beach. So don't do that. In Warcraft. Check hedgehogs? Is that what you call those? Those would easily go through the shoe soles of your action figures. Not standard fucking patrol boots. Those all have steel plates in the bottom. All the fucked up doohickeys you can count on the streets of Ramadi. There's nothing like that. Nobody would waste nails. Also, they don't really have nails that much in Iraq, because they build everything out of like different material. Concrete is everywhere. Rebar shit would be what they fucking get me with. They're gonna fucking know Caltrop in fucking Ramadi. They just have bombs in the ground. Warhammer? Oh, Warhammer I meant to say. Did I say Warcraft? Warhammer. Zinch is a crazy pool for someone who doesn't know the name. God bless. God bless. You're back, King. Mantor, 3 o'clock. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Folks, I hope you had a good time. Good show. Great show. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. I'm doing tile work. It's all the way through until this motherfucker's done. And then I will return at some point. Like stuff, do be cool to people, and share these. By the way, please share links to these episodes. Maybe not necessarily the streams, but the videos that come out, share those in random subreddits and stuff. It's really good for the channel. If you ever want to help us out and you can't give like $1 or $2, that is the best possible thing to do. Hopefully I got all of the donos. I don't know if I did or not. Let me double check on the thing, because we did get a bunch actually today. Oh, an actual Jake video. Melanie Mack has a fucking gun. Let me mow them down. Yeah, nice. Come on, show me the fucking... Come on. Top chat, live chat, fan funding. Uncle Iroll, for the $4, thank you. What about a spear? Canadian, $5 from worshiper of the something or other. For, like, hurting people in a crowd? I mean, if you had a bunch of other people. That's the thing about hand weapons, is they're not good for hurting more than one person at a time. They really just aren't. So if you have more than one person, you're probably going to be occupied. It's very dangerous to fight more than one person at a time, especially if they are gung-ho on fucking you up. Because, yeah, you'll kill the one person, maybe. But, like, other than that, you're fucked. Sword guy was crazy. $5. Thank you, by the way, the Green Wizard. He had a Twitter with transphobic and insane shit on there. Wasn't even his bar. He was clearly looking to fight. Oh, the guy... Yeah, okay. That guy definitely earned a stomp out. Aussie in a corset thinking he can fight off a mob. Thank you, White Wolf, for the $10. Enemy Spy. I read Shad's dog shit novel. I got that one before. He is a fucking dork. Multi-O Meal. $10 from way before. Sorry about missing this. I remember I did chair massage at one of those kind of local events, and you literally cannot use any mid-depth pressure or you risk seriously damaging the muscle beyond repair. They also feel gross. I don't even remember that. I don't like those fucking chair massages anyway. The ones that go like they fucking got nubs in them. It reminds me of the Three Friends and Eric story about the cockroaches in the fucking massage bed. Yamanote Line Supremacy, Monorail 2 from Haneda. Fucking Japan stuff from talking about public transportation based. Liver King was just arrested. Yeah, we know. Sweet Cheeks looks like a Dark Souls boss, based and true. I'm not gonna do cute shit, says the man with the buddy. Thank you, Uncle Iroll. Thank you, everybody. A lot of donos, but still nowhere near enough for a buddy treat, unfortunately. But hey, things are what they are. Folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live, and I have been Westside Tyler Bell. Join the Discord. The link is as always in the episode description down below, just in case I mess up or if you want to get any notifications. Everybody that I was talking about, any animators and stuff, if you're out there, I'm trying to get some animation work lined up. It is paid. I am not going to make you work on spec or speculation. So if you have any skill, real skill, by the way, in animation, pop it into the Discord over there. And if we get in a bunch of people, I mean, even if you're like an animator and you don't think I can pay enough, I'd still go over a bunch of people's portfolios on stream once I get enough in. So if you want a little bit of recognition, you could still get that going. So if you know any animators, please send them my way. Send them to the Discord. Thank you very much. I'm trying to get a bunch of stupid projects off the ground. With all that said, folks, like I already said this once, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live, and I have been Westside Tyler Bell. I hope you guys had a good time, and until next time, as always, stay safe out there.